It's that time again. Time to spar in the electronic dojo. How you guys doing? Happy Tuesday. Whatever the hell that means. You notice there's not a little halo around me, little light tinge. There is no screen. There. I can go back into the world and make a mess. Okay, just fucking put trash wherever. That's a good idea, Sid. But look at that. The illusion has been destroyed. Make way for reality. Well done on the subs. Thank you. Welcome in, Chaser. Welcome in, Mr. Frog. Welcome in, Porphyry. Welcome in, Echo, Mary, Mike Apples, which honestly was the, I believe the first. I'm not 100% sure. I wasn't. We could check the logs. But welcome in, Anvar. There you go. Let's go. Welcome in, mates. I'm sorry I had to start the stream a little late. It's gonna be a different stream than normal, and at about 3 a.m. I was like, oh shit, I should have set this up all day. Gonna go to bed instead. So, had to do it later. But whatever, it's all good, it's all done, and shit, that's all I had. Into the arena. Nice guitar. Yeah, thank you. I only have two really good ones. I have the bass, of course, that's the Michael Kelly we play all the time, and then if I can ever get off my butt. Oh. Actually, I've been meaning to do that. I have the parts for it. So I have this 8-string. It's a, how do I get the head? There we go. Oh, it's upside down. There you go. Schecter, Damien. It's a little dusty. And we actually have some stuff we need to do. We need to replace the E, the high E, and then what am I trying to say? Oh, and then I wanted to replace this capacitor inside the tone with something that is a little beefier. And this is Ibanez RG. I think it's a I always forget the model number. 220. So this is the RG 220. And this is basically my first guitar. It's my first electric, and it's a piece of shit Fender Squire 2, I believe. So yeah, let me fix this chair. There we go. Let me turn these jams down just a little bit. We're listening to Jay Nothing, cooking up some goodness right now. We're watching a VOD, and they're cooking. They're cooking. Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah. Got my juice. So today I was thinking we have a little bit of Jamtown and still have room for electronics. So in this corner, we have Space Station, the newly created Space Station. Oh, I should put myself in here. Is it this one? Nope. It's this one. So yeah, there's the newly created Space Station. I connected this stuff just so the lights would flicker because I kind of had to check things. I'm pretty confident everything was plugged in right. I did have one thing that was funny. I'm like, oh man, this isn't lighting up. It must be broke. And then I like unscrewed it, pulled it out, and I'm like, oh, it could also use power. Power's good. Power's fun. DJ Doey in the house. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. Is that Nakai's? Yeah. So, for like a good part of my musical career, sort of, I was in industrial band, like electronic industrial bands. So, I have a pretty good knowledge of samplers. Because at one point we looked in our studio, we realized we had 14 samplers. And they were all being used. It wasn't like, oh, no, we loved them. So that's the S5K. The S5 and the S6K are hands down the greatest sounding pieces of digital equipment I've ever listened to. And they're 27, 26 years old now, but still, they sound just... The DACs and everything they used were just over the top. Everything was over the top. That thing cost I think it was like $2 or $3 grand. It was just so expensive. But all the components on it are kind of the best of the best, especially from that time era anyways. And then the other two above it are EMU E5000s. I was a big EMU fan too. I'm trying to remember. We used to have, we had so many. We had the Yamaha, the A3000s. We had in Sonic. My bandmate, in fact, that was his daily driver, was in a Sonic ASRX of all things. I have zero motivation to get anything done right now. Dude, that was me the other day. Like, I was just trying. I don't know. I've been thinking I kind of was, I wasn't necessarily sick, but I just kind of feel so hot. Like, I don't know if I ate something weird or what, but like, over the weekend, I was like, ugh. And I thought I was over it. Like, Saturday, I felt fine. But then, like, yesterday and the day before, I was like, ugh. I think I'll just take one of those naps. Those things are fun. No one ever said I got bored napping. The EMU Emax, not only am I familiar with it, we had one. My bandmate, I think he sold it not too long ago. Like maybe a couple years ago. Or he still has it. I'm not for sure. I remember he was asking me if I wanted to keep it. Otherwise, he was going to sell it. And I was like, no, man, that thing is so enormous for what it does. I'm good. I'm good. Oh, an ASR-10 Ghoul. Oh, the SQ-80. Nice, nice. Rip EMU. I remember monster-sized EMU. Yeah, exactly. I still have mine. Oh, wow. Yeah, I think the coolest thing about the Emax, and it's kind of a weird worship the glitch thing about it, is that the way you edit it is like, it's just fucking numbers, so you can't, there's no waveform view or anything like that, so you're just kind of scrolling through the numbers, which is fine. I'm not afraid of that. Been doing that for a while. But what's weird is that it treats right and left completely independently. So you have to go and if you cut the sample at 2,174,000, whatever that 1, 2, 3, 3, 7, 7, 4, 4 samples, you have to write that down or memorize it, and then go to the right channel and punch that in. But Worship the Glitch gives awesomeness in the fact that, man, we screwed that up all the time. I kind of wonder if that Orbital, the Project Orbital, they did they had like a bit they did where they had a sample and it was just slightly offset from each other, and I'm like, man, I wonder if that's like one of the Emacs things. Like they were like, oh, where time becomes a loop. Oh, this is pretty fun. I got this sample of Worf here, but look what happens. I still have a Creative Audigy. Oh, really? That's funny. I think we've talked about this before, Doey. I was at Creative Labs when the Audigy and all that shit was going on. And the Nomad MP3 player. Nice pass. Yeah. The Zen. Oh my goodness. Yeah, those things sucked. I worked in tech support, and they would put out videos. They had like a little hard drive inside, like the Nomad. I can't remember which Nomad it was, but one of them had like a hard drive inside. It looked kind of like a Discman too. It was in the shape of a Discman. And you had videos of people well, not videos, but you'd have like promotional photos of people, and they're like working out or jogging, and they've got it strapped to their arm, and like everyone in tech support is like, no, it won't work for very long. You only get like a couple of trips like that. 20 gigs was insane. That was the Library of Congress times 20. Orion, welcome in. What the heck is that behind you? It's a little pillow in the shape of an 808. We sell them in the store. But all right. No, that's a modular. That's Jamtown. I don't think we're gonna make it to Jamtown today. The plan is to go to Space Station, which is right next to it, which is that dude. Because we just got Space Station all worked up. We got a lot of new modules in there, and I rearranged it. And that's kind of my plan for the stream, is to really deep dive on this, and not so much jams as much as kind of like funk around with this and try to learn what some of these modules do, how they work. There's a lot that I'm just, I don't get. I don't understand it. And if that gets boring at any point in time, we could work our way over to Jamtown, or we literally have like, we have this box. All these little bags here are modules that just need just a little bit of components. So, well, whatever. You have a small Nomad too? Nice. Have you mentioned if you're going to God damn, I can't read. Are you going to add on more case with all these modules you're whipping out? So the plan is with Space Station is to keep this case for a while, like a year, or I don't know. because yeah, it doesn't fit. And I looked up, I found this one cat on like Etsy or whatever that makes this case that's exactly what I'm looking for. They flat pack it. It's, you know, it's not going to be a pain in the ass to get. And then I mean, I do know some people in town that do woodworking, but I kind of just want to pay someone that's their business, you know, to do it. But I haven't reached out to them to see if I can buy it without the power supplies. I don't need the power supplies. I don't want other people's power supplies. I want to DIY that part. And I'm sure they'll work it out, and I'll offer to pay. You know, I was like, you can still mark it up. You know, I realize that power supply is probably a big chunk of your profits, rather than the, you know, the lumber and, you know, the cutting and whatever. So I'll, you know, I'm not expecting it to cut the price in half or anything, but it'd be nice. So. Did you build? No, this was actually kind of given to me. A buddy of mine, he asked to have a case that was half this size, like it was just supposed to be single, but the dude messed up and he made a double. And so my buddy was like, I have this extra one, do you want it? And I was like, yeah, dude. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna fill it up with nonlinear circuit. I'm just gonna fill it up with these NLC modules. And then I like figured out really quickly, nah, there's too many. There's not enough room. And I'd need to get like a case that's at least one more of those doubles, the double row higher, so 8. And then it would basically be twice as wide. And that's kind of what I'm hey, Leo, welcome in, mate. Wait a minute, let me catch up here. Case is upside down. I know. I messed with it for a while, but it is right side up. Because if you do it the other way, the shelf that was the stabilizer would be on the ground. But yeah. Off topic, do you have any soundproofing or acoustic treatment in the room? Yes. But just ceiling stuff, obviously. The walls are littered with gear, so they kind of eat up any reflections in here. But the ceiling is a cool, cruel, and evil beast. Yeah, Doey, there's like clear hints of what the bottom is because there's wood on it and so forth. It doesn't really matter though. But I did flip it around to see if that would be better. It's I think it's 6 versus half a dozen. I think I'm behind on it. No, I think they're regular 8-foot ceilings. We do have vaulted ceilings in our living room and master bedroom and so forth. Like the rest of the house kind of has vaulted ceilings. Yeah, that fan just kind of keeps it a little bit bearable in here. No, I did that a long time ago because it made a huge difference. Like this room was really echo. So you just like I'd come in here and clap, and you just hear all this high shit. And once I put these in, and I just threw them around, they're kind of organized. Like there's one over the top of me. There's a big one over the top of my head for, you know, being over here. There's ones that are around Space Station and Jamtown, and then there's more around this couch where I recorded but never fucking did anything with some podcast stuff. And so it's basically where it needs. Like by the door, there's nothing because I'm never over there, and it's too far of a trip for the old sound to make for it to matter. Is it? No, mate. It's only 83. It's freezing in here. I'm thinking about grabbing a jacket. Oh man. I need to do this dab that was propped up right in the beginning. I don't think I did it. I think, well, maybe I sort of did. You're grumpy when it's over 78? Well, as I mentioned many times before, this, where you live, is 73. That's actually what it would feel like. It's a 10-degree difference. Like right now, I feel fine. I'm a little worried about the future, but otherwise I'm fine. A dehumidifier in here? I live in Arizona. I live in Phoenix, Arizona, so the desert is my dehumidifier. I mean, it's dry as shit in here right now. It's 42, but I'm like breathing on the sensor. The sensor's really... Now, if anything, it'd be almost nice to get a humidifier. We had one for a while, but the water here... It is very, very cruel to devices like that. So you kind of don't bother with it. Because it's full of rocks, lime and shit. The hell? Weird. 40. Oh, no. It's 44% humidity. 83.3 degrees Fahrenheit. North facing apartment in Seattle is fine. Yeah, and that's true, Aqua. It's just if you have a fan going, it doesn't matter. Like you could honestly take the heat up quite a bit more. And that's what ends up happening in here is it gets up to 86, 87. And if it weren't for the fan, I'd just be like, I'm done. I'm out. This is stupid. I'm just roasting. Wouldn't the humidity be... I don't know if it'd ever get that humid in here. But yeah, that's a good point too. It's probably not going to do it. Although the dryness doesn't help either. I was telling Mrs. Hersey, she's grown up for the most part. She spent her whole life for the most part here in Phoenix. And I've told her many times, like, if we ever move out of town, we ever move to another part of the world, you're going to be astonished at how little dust there is. So I have a still. Yeah, you got to put like RO water in it. It's stupid. But, yeah, we did have a big dust storm yesterday. It was kind of wild because, like, you know, all the weather alerts just kept going off and updating, and at like I think it was like 3 o'clock, 3 or 3:30, we ordered like a pizza. And we had delivered, you know, and like, it was hot. I stepped outside to meet the delivery driver, you know, and because I felt bad that they were having to walk. I was like, oh my God, this is brutal. Let me try to meet him halfway, say, you know, and I'm like, step on the ground and it's just burning my feet. I'm like, ah, man, okay, no good deed, huh? And then I grab the pizza and I get back inside, reading and everything, and then like 2 hours and some change later, that storm hits, and I open the front door, and it looks like nighttime. And I'm like, oh, this is a pretty heavy storm. I didn't realize that it was the middle of the dust storm, like that whole haboob had hit, and that's why it was so dark. I didn't realize that part. But it was nighttime outside, and I kind of was like, oh, that's wild, and kind of shut the door because it was really, really, really windy. And, you know, we didn't want to get dust and crap in the house. And so, and then, like, maybe a half hour or so later, we opened it up again because we could hear rain, and it was like, it was what it should be. The brightness was back to normal, and it wasn't until later when I saw the photos, like, oh, there was a dust storm? Oh, man, I never get to see the head of that thing coming. I always want to see those, and I miss it every time. Oh, well, people always get really beautiful photos and videos of it. I'll just watch those and enjoy it. I'm super paranoid about the heat, humidity destroying gear, especially 80s samplers. Not sure if I'm being overly cautious. I think what's more important is to keep it in an environmentally friendly place, to keep it out of extreme environments. So if you know, I mean, yeah, if you ran a humidifier and aimed it right at it and shit, yeah, that's terrible. That's gonna cause some issues down the road as water's like dripping off the PCBs. But and I've seen stuff from people that live near the ocean and so forth, and the salt water, you know, humidity will get in there or something. I don't know, but as long as, I think it's just more important to keep it in a stable environment. If it's real hot, heat doesn't really, those things are rated for like 80 to 108 Celsius. It's never going to get that hot in your garage. But the glue that they use to hold this together or that together, that might be a little soft. So like we had that one keyboard that, what was it? It had the weights and the keys, and Roland had used glue, and the weights just fell off. That doesn't work in my story. The outdoors, yeah, that's true. Hey Jay, welcome in. Good gracious, internet for today's live stream. Thanks so much, mate. You're too kind. You're too kind. Yeah, it's more like the circuit boards, yeah, are pretty tough. The components are pretty tough. Like, people always are, you know, say, oh, you're gonna damage the component, and I'm like, you'd be surprised. Now, there are some weaker components than others, but like dip chips and stuff, they're fine. They'll take it and they'll like it. They're good guys. But here's the funny thing, like, so the storm came and went and everything, and like, I was like, oh, you know what, and it was like really late, it was like 2 in the morning. It's like, I'm gonna go check the mail real quick, and the mailboxes for our neighborhood, they're like in these little groups and so forth, so I was walking around the neighborhood, and I came around the corner, And I'm walking up, and it took me a second to realize it, and there's this whole fucking tree downed in the street. And it didn't, and you know, I'm like looking, as I'm walking, I'm like looking to see if it did any damage to the house. And I just see this dude like just standing there on the yard, just kind of looking at it, and I'm like, whoa. And I engage him, and I'm like, what the hell? And he's like, yeah, I just now noticed it. I'm like, well, at least you don't have a tree problem now. Because that's been an issue here. A lot of the trees have been dying in the neighborhood, and they've had to hire arborists to come in and cut them down and all this stuff. And like the HOA did it for mine. It was really fucking expensive, I guess, for them. Not for me. I didn't pay anything. I waited them out, and I won. But those guys, I don't know if that tree's going to make it. Yeah, exactly. And it took like all these dudes. It was like maybe 8-10 guys, dude in a bucket, a whole cherry picker, mobile cherry, just like the whole shabam. They had lines out and everything to drop it. And it was fun though. I just sat here in the office and I just hear like this big thud, and I could feel it in the ground. Everything's like, cool. Just don't hit my house, bro. But it was in the streets, and then I looked on Facebook, and it did tons of damage. Like there's a whole tree, and my one buddy of mine had a tree, and it had completely blown over, and the roots had ripped up, and like there was concrete and sidewalk all around it, and it just yeeted that stuff. And then is your music space in the garage? No. We're in a bedroom here. And then we have a lot of these like I guess you've seen them elsewhere, but like the shades, the car shades, so that, you know, big metal structures with flat tops, but they'll be in this configuration, and like they were just all fucking mangled, like just ripped every which way. It was pretty wild. I was like, good to know. And we had another storm like a couple of days ago, like a few days earlier over the weekend. And, or no, last week, I mean. And I think it may have ripped someone's fireplace topper off. Because we noticed it in the street, like the next day, Mrs. Hersey and I, but we couldn't figure out what it was. And then the other day, or yesterday when we had the storm, it dawned on me. I'm like, that's the top of the fireplace. So I went to make sure it wasn't ours, and I'm like, nope, ours is still there. And then I saw the one that was still in the street. I'm like, don't know whose this is, though. So, yeah, I guess we do have kind of, it's, you know what it is, though? It's not that we have, like, severe weather here in Phoenix. It's more that the weather is so uneventful that when we have one, the structures are like, what? And they just fail. That's probably a bit of a, hey, happy welcome in. We had a tree split in the barn in two, leaving a 14-foot uproot. Yeah, I saw something like that. Looks like a fun room. I like it. Chimney top, looking for chimney bottom. What's a power top? It's a power top. I don't know. I mean, someone could have been doing renovation. It's kind of in this sort of, it's at a place where people will dump trash from time to time. So we thought like maybe, and there's trash like all over the fucking streets too. I'm like, I gotta go clean that up, but I was gonna wait until it dried, so I wasn't picking up wet pieces of garbage out of my yard. I want it dry. Let it. Anyways, it's pretty cool. I mean, well, it's cool that we're fine. And to my knowledge, I shouldn't just knock a lot. Didn't get any damage. And sucks for the people that did, though. That dude, that was so funny. He's just standing in his front yard, and I a lot of people in that, I think in that particular house, because it's like a duplex thing, a lot of those people rent. So, you know, I didn't think he was like a homeowner or anything. So, you know, I don't think he had a dog in this race. And he's just standing there. And then, like, later as I got my mail, I heard a car start up, and I was like, oh, was he, like, going to work or something? Oh, man. That's funny. Who likes the hologram microcosm for 500? I haven't seen that one yet. We mostly have DIY. We've been, today we're gonna spend time on Spacestation. This is all from nonlinear circuits, and it's all DIY. It's what we built on the channel for the last year. Now we're getting on 13 months. I'm gonna have to switch it over to months. And I spent almost all day rearranging and cleaning this thing up. I'm hopefully don't have any. I didn't forget anything. We'll find out the fun way. But I did plug it up to make sure the lights work. So it's just doing a little light show. It's nothing. Doesn't make any sounds or anything. But I did rearrange it to make it a little bit more understandable. Well, this is amazing. I've got like 3. Welcome in, by the way, mates. Yeah, I'm kind of going nuts. I'm in my late 40s. Well, yeah, I guess technically. Well, how old will I be? I don't know. I'm 40. I'm over 45. I think I'm over 46. I have to do math to figure it out. I don't feel like it. The point is, oh God, I think I'm almost 48. Is it? What year is this? Okay, I think I'm 47. I think. Anyways, it doesn't matter. The point that I'm trying to make is, I believe what you see here is the manifestation of what one would call a midlife crisis. But instead of getting like a penis-shaped car and banging my secretary, I decided to do the more honorable thing and get a bunch of modules. I also don't have a secretary. Kind of sounds gross anyways. I don't know why. I would do. Ugh. Anyways, something about shitting where you work. You don't look good? Ah, Mr. Frog, dealing out them compliments. Pew, 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 pew. Thank you. Mercur's welcome in. Yeah, the what's here, actually, let's do it. Let's see if I can get this to work. Wait, it's not, is it? There we go. Ah. So these are our sacrifices. We have taken out the Moog. Or here. I don't know why I'm making anime sounds. We took this out because it doesn't work correctly, and I'm kind of tired of fucking with it, and I just need to get off my butt and email or something. I don't know. I need to figure out why this thing... You know what? Oh, yeah. We also took out, from AMC's The Walking Dead, the choral generator. I've been really missing that joke, by the way. I stole one of the chips out of it, so technically there's only 2 of these working, and I had to put it inside the Is Carplust Wrong? And I haven't bought a replacement yet because I keep forgetting. And then we also took out one of the foyers. That was kind of a tough decision, but I really needed real estate, and this thing gobbled it up. So it will come back, but probably not today. Definitely not today. I'm not on. Oh shit! How am I gonna read chat? I did not think of this part. Stand by. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Here. I could Let me pop these out so I can... The chat. Let me pop the chat out. Not my giant hooters. I'm not going to pop those out. I mean, not here anyways. Da da da. All right, I think I can read chat from this size, but only Timmy will tell. Have you got presets? I know, right? All right, can I read this from there? I think so. Oh, let's see, old man eyesight. Sucks, actually, because I could make it bigger. Oh wait, here we go. Bye. I don't know what that was. It sounded loud. Oh, it was a block of wood. So yeah. Shit, now the scope's in the way. God damn it, I cannot win. Right, so the way a modular synth works is you just have to patch the sound. It's like guitar pedals. Let's start with like a main signal source, like an oscillator or some sort of noise, and then you'll just start mangling it and manipulating it with all kinds of yummy stuff. And I could, well... So right now we're listening to Jay Nuthin, who is doing the same thing that we're doing, but with software. He's using VCV Rack, but we'll be using eurorack. So we got a bunch. The way I did the layout is I kind of put all the logic things right here. So all the binary, all the on off, all that kind of, and anything that'll help with it, like here's Boolean functions and window comparator or comparators, whatever the fuck. The only thing that's kind of off, I've got a chomel and a mix here, but it kind of made sense to have a little bit of utility, and I wanted this mixer on the side. I had it in here further, and it was such a pain in the ass to get to. That's another thing I'm trying to experiment with, a way to kind of get a flow so that I'm not cluster fucking the shit out of certain areas and making it really hard to get to, because it just gets really thick really fast with cables. I moved the filters, what used to be the filters here, I moved them up to here, and then we have all our drum percussion stuff up here, as well as the Bendubba, which is kind of could live down with this, but it is up there because it's a sequencer and a gate generator. And then this kind of moved everything around, and everything that got displaced from up here kind of got moved down to here. You have to be mindful, like this particular module Lux is light sensitive, and so there'll be a little bit of bleed through underneath, so you have to make sure you don't put it next to one of these modules that has a light that's brighter than brighter than the sun next to it, because it will bleed and it'll just make it not as cool as it could be. And the same with Vactral based stuff too, that's like black box Vactrals. That's kind of what is the other reason, because these are all black box and I didn't want any real light to leak over to them. So they're, these are firing down if they are hitting any light, and these are whatever that is, 45 degrees or whatever, 50 degrees, 99.9 degrees. But that's kind of it. I don't think I did anything too gnarly. Do you use an oscilloscope or a wave sculpting display? I should. I really should. I do have an O-scope over here. You know what? It's not a fucking bad idea, right? Because I could take the O-scope. Ooh. I'm going to try to decide if I want to do that on stream right today. But I do have an analog scope that we never use, because what I used to do was put it on stream, and when we'd have Spacestation, and I'd just do it like a cool video graphic thing. But it would work really well with the theme. That's one thing too to keep in mind. So Jamtown is a mixture of analog and digital. This is all analog. There's nothing digital in this at all, unless you want to count binary signals. Then you got me. You win, damn it. Hope you're happy. The 4-channel? Yeah, I've been thinking about looking into that. So Jamtown is what we call the modular behind me, which is a mixture of frac rack and eurorack. I try to keep it the scheme so that Jamtown is all black panel and Spacestation is all white panel. I don't know, just I'm a hack. What can I say? I have no original thought. I just take other people's really good thoughts and repurpose them. But Jamtown and this whole setup is a little bit more dance music oriented, I would say. Like, it has more of a, I mean, you can write, you know, like kind of what we're listening to right now, where you can put a beat there or whatnot, or even, you know, space out with some textures and formations, but it's musical. Space Station, I did record, we did make a, before I took this out, I did a recording of the last patch we did because it's fucking, it sounds like some sort of horror movie soundtrack or some sort of atmospheric, because it was creepy. And, but it's not music. It's more like, it's more like sound design or texturing or whatnot. Am I behind? Yeah, I could just put the scope on top. I'd have to tinker with the camera. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. So, we didn't really get, other than the digital filter, we didn't really get a lot of modules that make sound built. And that's why I was like, we might have to go and work on some stuff, because I mean, I don't mind all the processing. We've got, I mean, this alone, let's get something cooking real quick. So I organized the cables a little bit better. How do I want to... see if this works. That's a little short, but it'll make it. Yeah. Oh wait. Nope. So we'll need a comparator, which I'm so glad I got these. Bloody hell, these aren't gonna be long enough. Gotta use the dumb long ones. I need to find another in-between cable length here. This kind of works. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Kind of looks like the same thing. Let me make sure it's working. I think I have something that generates triggers. That's going right now? No? Well, shit. Should. Where the hell? Tracky deck. Well, no, that's not it. Man, moving things around kind of screwed me here. I kind of had a little bit of muscle memory on where to go, and I have fucked with that, and I guess I could use an envelope. We'll just use the tracky DAC and nope. Okay, that was not a good idea anyways, because that's not going to be fast enough. Well, I don't want an oscillator. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. That's why we're not hearing anything. The audio interface isn't coming on. Let me see if this is permanent. It has like a really buggy life. But it could have died. Kind of wanted this. But I also really didn't need it to happen right now. All right, so why it... Well, I can go in and... I mean, that's really strange. It was working earlier. So I'm not exactly sure what caused it to go out there. If it just died right here. Let me do some maintenance here really fast. Oh shit, where did my screwdriver go? God damn it. Ah shit, someone took my screwdriver. Alright, give me 2 shakes. I'm gonna go grab a screwdriver. I'll be right back. Let me catch up on chat real quick. I got a little distracted here. Rings into clouds. We actually do have some clones of those, some DIY clones. Yeah, the little guys walking around on the bottom, those are your stream avatars. If you're on Twitch, you can, there's a little box where you can go down and choose them. On YouTube, there's a link in the description that'll pull up, and you can go and change your character, your duder. Yeah, this is wild. It just fucking stopped. I've never, So we're gonna go underneath and do a reach around. Here, actually, let me see if I can get a better camera angle here. It's all poorly lit, so it's all dark and shiny, but whatever. Yeah, this thing might be dead. I mean, I haven't turned it off for like 3 years or something. Mainly because it, like, the thing gets really noisy. All right. So this is one of the frac racks. If you've never seen frac rack before, it's fucking wild. You mount everything 90 degrees. It's like a modem and so forth, .com. But it's pretty cool. Oh, what's that guy? Oh, well, the guy doesn't have any juice. How the fuck did I let that go by? Huh. Alright, that's a problem for another day. Okay, I'm gonna disconnect this firewire because it's often the cause of this issue. I'll let it hang here, but all right. There's an AC connector back here. Feels good. I don't have a way. Don't think I have anything I could plug in off the top of my head to do a test on that UPC, but I mean it. I don't know. Well, what if it did get tripped or something? Okay, so that's as far as that goes. All right. Do this. Plug it back in. Turn it off. All right. Let me make a little rig here to feed it power. Where's the UPC? All right. So what I'm going to do is run power from this wall outlet directly through this cable into this UPC, and then I'm gonna give it the old reach around and go into the back. I'll catch up on chat in just a second, guys. I apologize if I'm behind. You might have to repeat if you add something. But I need all my razor focuses, because otherwise I don't know how to. Jamtown's going to be a problem. Because I don't have a way to capture the audio. Oh, shit. How does this thing... Oh, it's upside down. Of course it is. Okay, good news. Good news, everyone! It appears that the power that was supplying it is broken. Oh, I wonder... Oh, shit me. Are you kidding? But how did that happen? Alright, well, good. I have an idea then. Because I think I know what happened. Oh, wait, how does this thing go on? Yeah, that's on. Huh. But there's still no juice? Or is that... Huh. Why the hell is there power not? Why come no power? Yeah, that scope comes on. Is this thing not in there? I don't know. Okay. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna drop this guy and plug him into the same strip that scope is plugged into. And we'll see who wins the golden turd. Okay, that is new. Oh. Maybe that doesn't go to the speaker. I don't know what the hell's going on anymore. All I know is we got it working. Put this son bitch back in here. Oh shit. God damn it. These fucking power cables though. I always made them too long. Catch up with chat. How did I miss the raid sound? Oh my goodness. Hey, Sanderklepper, welcome in. Hold on a second. I'm not, let's see here. Where are we at? Oh, you guys raided 7 minutes ago. Why did it? Are none of the sound effects working? Is that the issue? Let me test it here. Oh. Oh. That's the right jack. Okay. Let me try again. All right. Mates, I'm sorry about that. My mistake, my mistake. Did we get a shout out to Santa Claus? Guys, well, here, let me see if I can. There we go. No, the interface is this stupid focus, right? So the music we're listening to right now is actually from, here, bring it up, I'll show you. They are brought up in the chat. It'll periodically bring up Jay Nothin's site, but let's see, I don't remember which is which. Yeah. So they're using VCV Rack here to do the music. It's basically a software version of what we're messing with right now. It is extremely powerful. It's free. It's open source. You can develop for it. You can make your own. It's really a pretty cool little piece of software. Oops. Yeah, let me go back. Yeah, there you can see there. Tweaking and working. Said, mate, how was the stream? Welcome in, Janice. Welcome in, Raiders. Again, I apologize for the discombobulation there. That's the audio interface just decided to stop powering up. Or it powered up and then it just went out, and I don't know when that happened, but whatever. We figured it out, and that's, I think, when you guys came in. I was like scratching my head and trying not to get distracted. But now you have my full distraction. How do you capture the screen? Which screen? Got some new modules from Ohm Force, Baum, Groove Performer. Just came in today. Nice. I love automation. There's cool ways to get riffles out of synths. I recommend doing riffs with them for sure. You've got, I have, I think the disting has some capabilities, and I have an FH2 from Expert Sleepers that could do that. But to be honest, I haven't come up with an idea that necessitates that, you know? Let's see something here. Oh, that kind of... Oh, it's my monitor. So the way my my setup is kind of silly here. Let me do something real quick. Where's the... No. There it is. Maybe. Just a second, mates. Let me punch this in really fast. Okay. And... Just a second here. I'm trying to... There we go. Trying to make it so I can read chat a little easier. There we go. That's much better. Let's see how that works out. So, oh, we got ads. Oh wait, you guys are probably pretty much through them. So you can actually see, I'm kind of in this. I've got like just modules on the table there. I don't have anywhere to put them. There's like modules all on the back here. I don't have anywhere to put them. I also need to install a new power supply, but somehow I keep spacing that. Oh, that's right, you are Turbo. So in answer to your question, mate, I have a very unusual streaming setup. I don't see it very often. There's like, I can't remember his name. He doesn't even stream that much anymore, and he used somewhat similar rig. But the way I have it is, I have I have a normal setup, a PC that's the stream machine, and I have OBS running on it, but this is OBS. The overlays, the chat, the alerts, that's it. All the camera stuff and everything like that is hardware based. I use a Blackmagic ATEM Extreme. I have the smaller HM, the ATEM Mini as well. That's what I started off with, but then I got the Extreme about a couple years ago. And that basically has 8 HDMI inputs. The one I got, you can get one with SDI. Mine has 8 HDMI inputs, and then 2 HDMI outs. And you can configure it different ways on how you want to do it. But one of those outs will be your program out, so you can cut cameras and so forth with it. And then the other one could be an auxiliary out, which is usually what I'll do. I'll have one feed that's just always the microscope feed. And I don't do that when I'm streaming, but when I'm working, I'll have one that's a microscope feed, and then I have another monitor over here that's a multi-camera feed. The software looks like this, and it's like a regular video switching thing. Like we can have all our different. These are our current shots. Like this is camera 5. If I click on camera 6 here, which we're kind of covered up, but if I click on that, that gets to that. If I want to do a smooth transition, oh shit, here. Can I get rid of here? So if I want to do a smooth transition, I'll click on one of these previews and I'll line it up. So that'll be 6, and then I'll do transition style auto, and it does like a little fade effect. And it's pretty beefy, like the hardware and the software. That's why I like it. And it, for the most part, is rock solid. I've had 1 or 2 oddities, but I think sometimes I push my luck more than I should. Hey, Calderio, welcome in. So and in answer to your question, so the laptop just has an HDMI cable going to it. Here, let's see. So I've got my laptop here, and it just has an HDMI, and that runs into the switcher. Oh, shit. What are you doing here? That's what it was supposed to do. It was supposed to cut it that way, but yeah. Anyways, you get the idea. My brain's going turbo. Turbo! All right, so since I think we got that fixed. Oh, shit. Where does it go? Where does it? Where? Oops. You should have kept it. Those are inside thoughts. Damn it. I shouldn't have said that out loud. That's an inside thought, not an outside thought. All right, let me grab a beverage really quick because my Dr. P is kerplunked, and then we'll go back to making those bongo sounds because I guess that was the issue. It wasn't plugged in. Ooh, and I should fix this fan so it actually blows in here. That's why it's warm. All right. Uno momento. All right. What a weird stream this is. I do not understand, nor do I. Coffee time. Dr. P makes you pee? That's a common misnomer. That's a common misnomer. That is true about beer, though. That is 100% accurate. I saw that on a documentary on the Learning Channel. It's called Learning. Oh, wait. Oh, that's stupid. Just realized what happened there. Double box. All right, let me put this rude boy back in. Come, fellow rude boys, let us unite. Bimbo non dread. I don't know if any of you guys have ever listened to the works of Sound Murder and SK1 with their Sound Clash, Dreader Than Dread, all the kind of raga jungle. But I did, and I do, or I listened to it. I don't know where I was going with that. I think I was just flex. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Enjoying a peak variety of Colombian anaerobic washed espresso roast. Jesus. That is, that's insane. All right. So now, oops. Oh, Jesus. I have this drum throne, and it's like extended as high as it'll go. And here, speaking of which, I'm not that tall. Right. All right, well, that's good. We got that annoying sound. Now, Let's see if we can go back to... Can we just do it? Was it playing this whole time and we never knew? Well, it was working for a second. Oh, yeah, yeah. Here, let's find something. Dude, that's really noisy. Oops. I don't know if I like that. You know, could go hot into here. Because, like, the gain is kind of high. It's like, well... I don't know what's making that noise, if it's... Oh, it's this. Ooh, it's more that side. Interesting. Oh, because the gains are fucking uneven. Alright, well... That's fucking dumb. Let's try this, let's try the doof. Man, I don't know if I like that noise. I'm wondering what's making that sound. Is it just these gained up all the way? Oh, wait. That's exactly what it was. Oh, okay. So we have noisy channels. I guess that's better. You know, not allowed to scotch rum anymore. Coffee is the only drug. Hey! I've been trying to find alternate vices myself, you know? Harmless vices, right? Trying to find some... And honestly, my doctor really digs on the whole coffee part, because he's like, oh, well, you know, there's a lot of research that says that's good for you. And I'm like, well, let's just listen to that then, not anybody else. Let me get a level check here, because I keep hearing it more on one side, and I don't know who to blame. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why all the drums are like super... The tinkle is the opposite. It's really, really loud, and it's kind of... I put the de-escalate right next to it because I end up having to attenuate it because it's just like hot as shit. But it does, doesn't it do a mix? I can't remember. I think it does. Here. I still hear noise on the right side. I'm not sure what that is. It's like a high frequency thing. You know, and it may just be, I may be hearing it just on the right side because my ears my left ear is a little compared to my right, so it may be on both left and right. It's pretty high. But I'm not sure who's causing that. We did add a bunch of new modules. We could try, let's do a little obvious check here. This digital filter simulator is it shouldn't cause any issues, but it is new. Do this, and it does have high frequency bits on it. I don't think it's it, but and yeah, that was right. Yeah, I don't know what that is. It's slightly annoying. You like that guy? Well, yeah, I lost my train of thought there. Well, I told him I started drinking coffee, you know, when I had my last physical, and he's like, "Oh, well, that's good." I go, "Well, I'm trying to drink less soda, less sugar water, because I'm just getting fat." And he's like, "Well, do you put sugar in your coffee?" I go, "Yeah, but it's like a quarter of what is in, a can of soda, a can of Dr. Pepper or whatever." And that's really all I drink is like Dr. Pepper and root beer when it comes to those beverages. But lately, I've been drinking these liquid deaths, and they're not bad. They're not bad. I just had a brilliant, well, somewhat brilliant idea. Kind of brilliant. Hey, I can actually see my shot. Cool. Alright. You get the idea. That does not need to happen nearly as often. With coffee, I don't drink it daily, and I don't have like that. I'm not one of those, I can't do shit without my coffee. But to be fair, caffeine really doesn't have a very strong effect on me. It does, but you got to really dig it in. And you mentioned weed. It's kind of the same thing with that. Oh! Over on YouTube, Marcelo Sabato, welcome in. Thank you for the sub. And yeah, it's the same thing with ganja. Like I can smoke a lot of ganja, and it'll kick in. It'll kick in for sure. But conversely, with when you compare the two, it's funny because I don't really drink too much caffeine. I mean, other than Dr. Pepper and coffee. But I don't know. They're not. I don't think coffee is much of a stimulant. All right. One thing I was noticing I don't think I've ever used big jobs. I don't think I've made any sounds with big jobs. Big jobs is weird though. And we're gonna hear why. You know, let's just go right into the son bitch. Here, I'm gonna turn it down. Hey. Whoa, a little Meshuggah there. This is the gent maker. Yeah, this is fucking, this is sick gent. Yeah, this is good. Let me get a, okay, so, why does VCO not do anything? Or CV not do anything? I never understood this. Yeah, so, oh, wait a minute, that's right. Now, I think the range will work. Nope. I don't know if that one's working right. Sounds wild. Let's try number deuce. I need a longer cable here. 3D Lasers, welcome in. BME. I had a brilliant idea once, but the folks at BME thought it was. And talk about not really recognizing the vision. That's terrible, Velvet. Well, hopefully you got vengeance on them one day by pooping in their car, moon roofs or something cool. Or even if you didn't, you could just tell people that. I believe it. I don't even need verification when I have hope. All right, let's see if number deuce. Yeah, it's the same thing. Oh, this one's weirder. Here, let me go back to this. Oh, okay, this one doesn't even kind of behave the same. And tres, mi amigo. Yeah, I don't get big jobs. I don't know if we want to mess with this thing or if we want to troubleshoot it. I almost feel like it's not working right. But I don't know if I'm not sending it the right kind of signals too. It may be an RTFM thing. You'd think the guy who labeled these would have figured that out when he's putting the little banana nuts on there. That he likes so damn much. I don't even know how I came up with that those outputs are bipolar. I think they're unipolar. They sound unipolar because it sounds like it's fucking biased all gross. Hey, foil hats. Welcome in, by the way. Toilet paper from it. Oh, sweet. That's practical and awesome. It's practically awesome. I believe that's how you do it. Chastity belt. Shit, that'd be neat. All right. Today's a learning day. We've got jams playing. We're not trying to write music. We're trying to get good at easily one of the craziest modular setups. Well, not setups, like systems. I think that high frequency though did pierce a part of my face. So I'm just gonna do this from now on. But it doesn't mean I'm winking at you. It means I'm winking through you. Inside you. Alright. I think I have to get up and go to the chair to RTFM. Is there any other thing I'm stupid on here? Oh yeah, a lot actually. I kind of did a crazy thing. I moved the I cannot believe it's not a VCO. I moved it down here because I didn't really have room, and I kind of wanted to try to use it as an oscillator a little bit, a little oscillating. But then I thought about it later. I was like, oh, well, what if it's a really super awesome filter? And then I said to myself, self, do you truly love me? And I was like, what? What are you talking about? And then I'm like, dearly, I need you to prove it. And I'd seen this kind of shit before. So I proved it. What? What? Can't see the notification there. TMBO with that biat. Here, I'm gonna actually change spots. Just a second here. I gotta move all these fucking monitors. This is such a. Oh. Hold up. I wonder if the postman's here. Just a second. I'm waiting on this package. No, it was not the postman. It was the preman. Oh. Stupid joke. Stupid joke theater. Stupid jokes all the way. Dumber than the last one. Dumber than... Oh, nice. All right. I'm processing. TMBO, welcome in. Oh, foil hats. It took a moment to get there, but we made it. I was a little scared for a moment. I won't lie. I was like, uh-oh. But then you got us there safe and sound with only a few minor casualties. And most of them are not, they're not important. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I gotta remember to turn this box fan. What was it that ate the... Well, nothing. Postman's fine. Postman's fine. All right. Let me pull up... Ah, you stupid bastard. Really? It's already gone? That's sad. Here. Pardon me. Bump, dump, bump, bump. Bump, dump, doot, doot, doot. No minor casualties here. All my of legal age. Oh, I thought you were gonna say, no minor casualties here. All of my boys are old men, working the fields, drilling up oil, not mining the earth, taking the earth's precious stones. But that would be dumber than what you said. So technically, neither of us win. Audio rate chaotic signal generator contains three-phase lock loop ICs, PLL, connected to in a circle via their phase difference input. Of course, duh, stupid bitch. Well, but like, how would you describe that? It was inspired by the paper, The New Type of Intermittency from a Ring of Four Coupled Phase Lock Looped. Let me start over. It was inspired by the paper, A New Type of Intermittency from a Ring of Four Coupled Phase Locked Loops by Hasegawa et al. Oh, yeah, that's a really great book. I used to read that when I was growing up, whenever I needed like guidance in my personal life or my external, not so personal life, work life, love life, tea life. Anyways, yeah, whenever I need a little bit of guidance, a little bit of deal, I'd pull out a new type of intermittency from a ring of four coupled phase lock loops. And I don't know, I just start disappearing into the world. Really, I don't know. The protagonist is incredible, right? You don't want him to win, but he just, I never felt that way when reading anything like that. The tree sex scene was a little weird, but I kind of felt like it was just doing it to be weird, which I'm not into. All right, I'm going to stop the joke. Although it was just 3 stages and has external control. The circuit uses Vactrals and CV inputs to control each PLL. There are 6 inputs. The upper 2 inputs are connected to the switching pin of the lower 4 inputs. This does not mean the 6 outputs will be the same as each stage. What? 6? Quoi? But I heard, yeah. We got a certain neighbor noise. Here, I'll do this. One in, one out. Those are fun books. I mean, you can keep your Harry Potter all you want. Oh. So, okay. This is fucking weird, man. That's wild. Oh my god, I can't zoom in now. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. If I'm just gonna be flat out honest with you. I pretended like I did. I don't. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. Oops. Gotta push a little bit more air through there. Smooth operator. Okay. Let me try sending like sine waves, like in triangles, like at different rates into these. It sounds the way he described it. It's a cascade. Like it. Yeah, like I guess these are. Yeah. So. Wait a minute, that's weird. All right. Let's have a quick. Let's have a quick dab that from TMBO, and then we'll swing on over to Jamtown. Or Space Station, I mean. The post office accepts sine waves. Now, they're giving me a lot of shit about it. And you know what? They freak out when I tell them I have an envelope generator. They just get terrified. Oh, pardon me. Keep doing that. Pigeon carrier. There you go. All right. You know what? Well. Let's get rid of this. This is stupid. Alright, just a second here. Let me check the door. Be right back. Nope. There we go. Good old carrier pigeons. Yeah, fun or weird, I don't know if it's weird. Sid fact. There you go. I should just call it Sid facts. For a very short period of time, like 3.5 months, I lived in Malta. I was trying to move there, but the gal I went there with, she got homesick, and so we went back. But when I was there, I discovered the world of carrier pigeons, because there are a bunch. You will see like pigeons, and they'll have rings on their feet, and some will have like little deals on them, and yeah, I guess people are really into that, and they'll race the pigeons too. They'll do pigeon racing as well, and then they also eat pigeons there. There's pigeon soup is really popular. In fact, what was it? One of our friends that lived there, he's like, yeah. He goes, well, if you ever catch a wild pigeon, just make sure it doesn't have rings on it. And we're like, oh, because it'll be someone's, it'd be someone's pigeon. He goes, well, yeah, that, and also it's probably, chock full of drugs and stuff. You probably don't want to eat it. It won't taste good. I was like, oh, you guys are serious about pigeons over here, aren't you? That's interesting. And terrifying. Okay, so for this thing to work, I don't know, man. Do we just go down the, I didn't even listen to this part. Yeah. It's actually pretty cool. What about this dude? And this dude. All right. What would you use this for? If you were trying to replicate some sort of naturey sound, and it doesn't have to be audible, we could have it modulate something else. Like it could be a modulation, like an FM. Actually, stop the presses. What would that sound like? Well, let's find out. We got a good old rude boy right here. What's up over there, rude boy? Yeah, rude boy. Okay, rude boy, what we're gonna do right here, we're gonna ease into it. You understand? Yeah, man. We're gonna take this big jump. Yeah. We're gonna pump it in. Okay. I'll be honest with you. It wasn't as good as something Peter Gabriel might write. But it might be as good as something Genesis would write. Maybe. ELO. Okay. I still cannot place where the hell that would be. Hey, Chotero, welcome in. Yeah. We've got more panels. We had to take stuff out to put stuff in. Took this guy out. This guy out. Oh, I don't know where the other guy went. Oh, there he is. And this dude out. Their sacrifices will not go unpunished. Technically, we took more than that out because also took this dude out and gave him a different panel. So he'll live in Jumtown. But your synth licked the wrong stamp again? Again? Huh? Shit. I hope you're wrong. All right. What the hell's going on again? I forgot. I kind of got zoned out from that fucking sound thing. What the fuck, bro? Now, what if we were to, like I was saying, feed it with sine waves? These are sinusoidal waveforms. We could also do triangle waves. These are waveforms that try. And they're angular. That's where we get the name. And then there's saw. Not to be confused with Blade. He's a vampire hunter. Saw is more into teaching people stuff. Oh wait, that's Jigsaw. Well, that's his brother. Or cousin? They kind of, I mean, honestly, all those guys, you know, kind of look like they're hatched from the same egg. I don't get it. What are we doing again? 2 pounds? 5 ounces? Oh, right, we're gonna send LFOs into this. That's right. Mersbo. Tron Dog. Good to see you as well, mate. Man, I saw somebody talk about Mersbo like on TikTok. They were talking about noise albums, and it was funny because I recognized like 2 of the artists, but I don't think I'd ever listened to either album. But not that I listened to a lot of noise. More specifically, I wasn't aware of that. I was like, oh, I don't think I've ever listened to any of that record. Bet it's a real toe tapper. Okay. What are we doing again? I forgot. Oh, yeah. So LFOs. Sit, stay focused. You know what else is fun? Unicorns. All right, I'm just gonna feed. It CV. Let's see. Do I have any more LFOE sort of stuff? Not really. Oh, we got that guy up there. Let's do that guy. That guy's great. He went All-State. I mean, he didn't win like track and field or something. He just went to the Allstate, the insurance company. He went there. Got like a really good deal and saved a bunch of money by switching to Allstate. Okay, we can also use this. This one's gonna be fun because it's unipolar, which is different than amipolar. I don't know if it's going fast. Yeah, there we go. So that's all right. And then we could feed this rude boy into here. Come, fellow rude boys. Come forth and let us unite. Beambowl on dread. All right. Now I gotta hear it. I gotta hear if this is gonna play Africa by Toto. If I did it right, if I patched this correctly, we should hear the opening segment, not the whole song, okay? We've only been patching for a little bit, but just the opening part of Africa from Toto. All right. We're gonna plug into here, and then I'm gonna switch this oscillator to Toto mode. Let's go. Right? Hold on. Let's try a different one. Africa, yeah. Things I never had. Yeah, this is great. This is dead on. Look out, Toto. I hope I don't get copyright striked. I hope I don't get like in a lot of trouble. Like they're like, "Hey, you're trying to sell this song?" Africa. Yeah, man. That's wild. All right, that's probably as much as I can do. I can already feel the emails from the lawyers, like, "Hey, you can't do Toto's entire catalog. That's not right. You need their permission." So, anyways, that was definitely the best rendition I've ever done of Africa by Toto. It's a good one too. I thought we could only do the beginning, but lo and behold, we have the capabilities of the entire song, and the cool thing is we can condense it down. We don't have to listen to the whole damn thing. And got 7 minutes for that damn song, or whatever, however long it is. I don't know. We brought it down into like minutes. That's efficiency. We could probably turn it into a TikTok or something, if we get it in our time right. I don't know. It's a tough one there. A lot of people don't want to listen to Toto. Sad. Every time I hear a new sound coming from space, I keep thinking something broke at work. Kraken, welcome in. The true noise fans, they are. All right, so in all honesty, as far as it comes to big jobs, I'd like it to be something other than just Africa from Toto. I wonder if we could get it to do Eddie Murphy. My girl likes to party all the time. Isn't that Eddie Murphy? I think that's him. West Africa more about it. I don't know, man. Sounded pretty close to me. I don't know what you're listening to. All right. Well, yeah, I don't know what the fuck to do with the big jobs. I mean, that's all I can think of is to have it modulate. I mean, you could have it modulate like a filter frequency, maybe, and that might be interesting. I don't know what. I just can't figure out what that glitchiness reminds me of. It's not like rain because it like sticks for a while. Oh. What it does kind of remind me of, though, is those little waterworks things where you'll have like the water will kind of drop in from different sources, like it'll be collected and it'll feed into a bucket, and then once it gets done, it moves and it turns kind of, like a water wheel, I guess, but like this one would be slowed down. Oh, okay. That whatever that thing is in Kill Bill, when she's fighting Lucy Liu, and they're out in the back, and there's some sort of like water feature or something, but it's real rhythmic. This one's a little bit less rhythmic, but it just kept making this like thunk thunks, you know, as it would fill up, and I felt like it was like the equivalent of one of the little, you know, water drinking bird novelties. Whenever we redo Kill Bill, this thing's gonna be good. This guy will live up to it. I don't know, it kind of reminds me of something along those lines, but then I don't know what the hell I would want with that. Like, I'm not really digging it, you know, what it's doing to that oscillator and what it's doing to me. But I don't hate it. It's kind of cool how it's just like chaotic. What is that fucking popping? I don't know what the hell. Is that my mic? Here, just a second. Yeah, it's my fucking mic. Ah, Jesus. Alright, I think I gotta switch bands. I think I'm next to something that keeps tipping it off. Yeah, that's I don't know what that popping is. Oh, wait a minute. It's the goddamn, oh god damn it. It's this. Oh man. Today has been weird. It's Shishi Odoshi. It was originally meant as deer scaring thing. Ah. Interesting. Deer frightener, okay. Interesting. That's J Nothing. That's not us. Okay. Well, all right. I feel kind of comfortable-ish with the big jobs. I mean, you effectively just kind of feed it different CV. You have more control on range than you do on CVN. In fact, I can't really tell what CVN is supposed to do because it doesn't really seem to do much. But whatever, I don't understand a lot of things like clouds and smoke and the differences and similarities. All right, so let's move to another Dunecoff module that I don't get. Now we haven't put the molecular relaxation guy. We haven't played with him yet. That's a new one. And that's just a simple like slew generator. And we kind of have that in other things, but this one's a little bit neater because you can change the delay time. So you have like 2 delays and it loops, or it can loop. And actually I thought it would loop. Oh yeah, it's kind of weird. Here, let's listen to it. I'm gonna listen to it on the same oscillator. Oh, we do need a fucking gate though. You know what? We'll just use, because this can get pretty slow. Yeah. We'll just use this as a gate. Let me reverse the direction. Yeah, there we go. This is, I don't know if you can see in the camera, but this went from it being, I don't know, from crescendo to, crescendo to decrescendo. So it's hot, and that should help trigger this input as a gate. All right, that's working. And I see a little wiggle here, so let's go. Oh. That's it. Okay. Alright, well, that's good. That's interesting to know. So, I mislabeled these. These are DC, these are unipolar in. I have them bipolar, but these are unipolar in because when this went into the red, nothing happened. I mean, they're loose. I could change them now. Might as well, right? When else am I going to do it? Now I wonder if I should scope these outputs to make sure they're bipolar, because I don't even know now. Although we could just cross feed it into the other one, then we can figure that out that way. Yeah. Chat disappeared. What? Did it not work? What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? Now I have the theme song to Family Feud stuck in my head. That's weird. You'd think it'd be Toto. But the fact is, Family Feud theme song is 10 times more powerful than any Toto song ever written. Take that, John Williams' son. John Williams' son, not Williamson. What the hell? You know that, right? That the lead and lead guy, the frontman or whatever the hell, and Toto, or one of the main members, there you go, is John Williams. Oh yeah, it's bipolar. There's negative. John Williams, the composer, this is son, I believe. Could be his. Soon. Leo, welcome in, mate. I'm doing all right. I'm a little bit discombobulated. We're having a slightly different stream than we normally do. We're mixing Jamtown and Space Station together. Putting the little top on the cocktail shaker. And then pouring out a delicious headache-inducing toxin. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. All right, well then, I don't want it to do that. I want it on something that will take bipolar signals. We could do a filter. Filters are cool. I once saw a filter jump a car. It was fucking awesome. We do have let's do that. We got the Kirishu VCO right here. And it does have a frequency in, and it is marked as bipolar. So we might be doing a little bit of fixing the stacks. I don't know. What's your favorite waveform? Pulse, triangle, square, or sine? Comment in the chat. I know there's square and pulse are the same, but pulse does have pulse width modulation. But yeah, we don't have a saw. That's the real crime in this, is that we don't have a saw wave output. I think it's kind of, I can't remember. It's kind of hard to make saw waves in oscillators. You basically, like, I've seen it, like, you build like a triangle, but you reset it right when it hits the peak, and that's how you'll do it. But they like glitch, and I think the glitching affects the frequency, so it's not stable, and it sounds like a shit. But I mean, you think I care? You are sorely mistaken. All right, we got pulse, square, pulse, saw. Even though technically we don't get, but whatever. We can count saw. Saw, ramp. Saw versus ramp. Who's the real deal? It's kind of even here. All right, pulse it is. Wait, let's just have it do that. That was intense. I think I grew a little bit of a beard. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. 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 Gonna have to go shave that off later. No, that I just realized something as I was fucking around. I kind of have like a slew generator triggering a slew generator. I thought that was kind of comical because I'm like, wait a minute, isn't this kind of the same thing? Uh-oh, damn. Micro Man with the, holy shit, mate, 30 months? Damn. Wow, thank you so much, mate. You have a wife? How do you start? I don't know how. I don't know how. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's modulating the pulse width. Yeah, I'm the, like, as far as she's concerned, she just hears me talking. Like, the sound, everything is just headphones, so I'm the only thing that's making noise in this room from her perspective. There's no amplification in here. All right. Yeah. I guess if I had something, I could have something a little more kooky trigger this. Kooky. Let's see if we can get this guy to. I really want to utilize this thing for something cool, like saving the children or something. Oh man, did it just lock? Yeah, it does not. It'll lock out. Yeah, there it goes. Yeah. Oh, cool. It does fire. All right, let's see. All right, I'm gonna turn this volume down even more so it's not so oppressive. I didn't realize it until I took it off, and I was like, oh, where am I?
It's kind of weird. Now it's not doing any negative. But if we send it a signal from this, which should just be we could do this too. I think what we're hearing is the two oscillators drifting. There's like a little bit of drift, and they're like getting in and out of sync. Or maybe it's that's weird. No bugs. That's a pulse width. Oh. Wait a minute. That should be working. Oh, because that's not up. Alright, hopefully I don't get in trouble for playing a song Man-Eater there. I don't know if you heard it, but there was definitely a part where it was like, she only comes out tonight. I don't know the lyrics. I just know the chorus. I think everybody does too. Just tuned in after a long time. Don't know what I'm looking at, but holy cow, it's beautiful. Hey, mate, what is that? Star Shrimp, welcome in. Hope I didn't drive you off with too much crazy noises there. We are, I don't know when the last time you were in or whatnot, but we've been working on this guy for a while. This is Spacestation. It complements Jamtown, which is behind me here. But it's a weird and fickle lady or man. I don't want to be gender specific and inadvertently leave men out. That would make them feel very sad. No, it's a weird beast. Hand to dog. I don't understand not a lot, but a good chunk of these modules, and nor do I understand what I could do with them to make the greatest electronic music song in the history of humanity, you know. It seems different. I suppose. Oh, there it goes. Like it brings up the stream avatars. I think in both chats at the same time. So dumb. Okay, so I'm still a little bit perplexed on how I could get negative waveforms with what I thought was a. I don't think this is a unipolar output either. Actually, I guess I could find out in, where is it, frequency CV, just regular CV. Let me plug this back in. Yeah. That's negative. I'll be damned. Okay. That's cool. That's why we got the bag of nuts. It's not just for bouncing off chins. That was awful. Oh. But it's funny, so. Don't know what to do there. Laugh or cry. Little bag of this shit. This is the good stuff right here. Here, take a little bit of this. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Some good banana nuts right here. For you, 25. I'll do 13. That's a good deal. You're not going to get anything better than that unless you want to wait for shipping. And then shipping's going to cut right into that. Right into it. And then what are you going to have? Nothing. Stuff is pure, too. Real pure. I don't think they cut these banana nuts with anything. You think Bafako would prefer me not to do this? I hope I run into them again at, and they remember me, or maybe not, at NobCon. That was my first ever instance of someone I had no idea, or more, it was actually two whammies. One, it was someone pointing out, hey, I know you. You're on the internet. Well, that's not their direct quote, but more or less. That's a paraphrasing. And then at the same time, it was one of the dudes from I'm so shitty with names, but one of them dudes from Bafako. So it was kind of an honor. Another time, I think he had me confused with somebody else. I was on like a plane, and I was on the window seat, and there was like this woman who was most likely the person's mom, and then this guy who was maybe a teenager. I don't know. People at my age, everybody like kind of, they all look young. So you know, I'm like, it could be 25, could be 15. I'm really, they all kind of look the same. All I know is I have low things in common with those people. But anyways, this kid was on the plane. He just kept kind of staring at me, and I couldn't figure it out. And so finally, like once we landed or something, I'm like, do I know you? I'm sorry, man. And I was real polite, you know, and because I thought he was trying to look out the window at first, because I'm at the window seat. And then I closed the little shade, and he's still looking. And then that's when I was like, do I know you? Is everything okay? Or something, you know, I was doing something diplomatic. And he's like, I know you from somewhere. And I was like, probably not, unless you're into soldering. And he said, what's that? And I'm like, yeah, I doubt it. Maybe you saw someone make fun of me. That's possible. You could have saw somebody roasting me. That's probably what it was. Maybe he's just being straight. I don't know. Either way, it was unsettling. I did not enjoy it. I was like, oh. Yeah, I don't want this. I'm gonna have to get plastic surgery, aren't I? Just so I can keep mutating and no one will be able to tell if that's Sid or not. Verchus, welcome in. America's Most Wanted. Oh my god, that show was great. Hold on a minute. I keep thinking I hear the post guy. A second. No love, no luck. But I was lucky enough to find an oatmeal cream pie. So, got that going for me, which is nice. Little Debbie cream pies. It's like a unicorn crapped a rainbow inside your mouth. Someone knows you. Well, I am on the internet. Are you familiar with jet skis? Well, I produce content on jet ski fucker. Yeah, can't use that. Okay, so what the fuck is this? Is that? Oh yeah, that was from my drug-fueled days. Man, before I got clean and started eating cream pies. Yeah, as a centerfold. Yeah, I'd be like, I do a little modeling. Lemur catapult. Hey, Ekin, welcome in, mate. Magnus. Yeah, mate, it's kind of a weird stream where I want to really spend time working on Spacestation, trying to understand Spacestation. Find out its wants, its needs, its love, and its hate. Once we fully explore all these things, we can use them. At first against it, and then later for it. Why am I not using the clump more? That seems like a no-brainer. Okay, well, I'm intrigued with what we've learned so far. So, this actually puts a bipolar. What was the other one? One of these inputs is bipolar. We do have the Trekidak. That guy rocks. Trekidak. And, let's see. I really like this top row. I'm like just cruising my eyes past it as it flickers in the day. There you go. Or I guess I could feed it to chaos stuff. I really like the 8-bit cipher, though. I mean, I haven't used it yet, but we could use it to trigger stuff, just like they do in the movies. We do have a new filter, sort of. It's the digital filter simulator, but it is. I don't know if calling it a filter is really accurate. Do you think building a combination waterbed modular synth is a good idea? Man, you know, if I had a nickel every time people come into the chat and they ask about that. You know, I'll say the same thing I've always said. If you can mount everything into the headboard and you're comfortable with your pillows being there and so forth, then I say go for it. It is going to be a little bit awkward to patch when, you know, you got to sit like, you know, crisscross applesauce or whatever, you know, to get to it. It's not the most convenient location. Ideally, if you could get a waterbed head frame that had like a little overreach type thing, and then you had like your little space, that would be cool. That'd be cool if you could get it in arm's length, but I feel like the cables hanging down are going to be a little bit of a pain in the butt, you know, when you're sleeping. So I don't know, there's lots of caveats there. Lots of things you gotta kind of work out with the waterbed modular. Which one? I didn't even see your character, Magnus. See if I can find it down there. Oh yeah, he does have a little corn cob pipe. Looks like he's got a little hat too. It's like a little captain's hat. That's pretty good. All right. Oh yeah, I was feeding this, and then I got distracted on the weekend. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, no, this is an output, you chode. Oh, so what the hell did I just do then? Oh, I'm stupid. No, it's going into here. But I saw it black out for a second. Maybe it was just full. Yeah, so it went solid. Don't know if that's easy to see. Yeah, well, whatever. Yeah, I think you have to do exclamation accept, but I thought it like tells you in the chat. It should work. We haven't done a fight in a while. There's a lot of wusses. A lot of pussies. You know, I'm realizing the Divine CMOS would have made a little bit of sense to be up there. Ready for takeoff. Well, I guess let's funk with the simulator here. We'll make our audio sound with this rude boy here. It's gonna do some classic dubstep. Doesn't seem very thick. There we go. Bucket. In. And then this thing needs a clock. I wonder if I should just send it a regular clock? Seems wildly insane. But why not? Okay, it's a little loud. Oh, yeah, that's right. Let me get a faster clock. There's a frequency there. So there's a speed that the clock won't react to. And we're, I don't know, we're really, really fast. Here, let's find out. It's my new Gabber album. It's called, Gabber Core of Love. It's a collection of, romantic tunes that I've picked up over the years. Wait, actually, I don't need that part, but that part was nice to not have to listen to. For a second. Let's see, what's this clock at? Doop, doop, I forgot how buttons work. There we go. Okay, so that's at about 4 kilohertz. Oh. Why is the pot back? Oh, shit. 1 kilohertz, 2, and then it goes down. It goes up? There must be something wrong here. So when I get to 1K, then it jumps to 30. Oh, no, wait, that says 30 hertz. Yeah, the speed is reversed for some reason. Am I? Okay, and we need it to be about 3K. Okay, we could do that. It's totally doable. Just a gab? A gab or a dab? Oh, I didn't even realize you guys are fighting. The boss battle. Oh, shit. My bad. I can't see that screen, so I'm a little stupid. Yeah, it looks like you guys are handling it. Yeah, you could just do 1, 2, or 3, and then you can target your... If you have to target, you do whatever the number is, space, at, and then you can auto-complete. If you're going cross-platform... There we go. Snooze the ads, so you guys won't get interrupted with the ads. Yeah, I missed it. Did you guys draw a hard, medium, or easy boss? Easy boss, brought to you by Boss Boy. Oh, and then this is divided by 4, so it's not... Oh, wait a minute. Then if I go into here... Okay. Uh-oh. Wow, I guess you overfeed it back and it eats shit? That's wild. Oops. So changing these levels is like giving me different bands. Yeah, these are different frequency bands. Oh wait, it's based off the feedback. But wait. Oh, weird. I wish you could modulate those. That was a good song. I think the. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, evil me. Mm. Yeah, that's a good shirt. That red one. Oh. Did he die? Huh. Guy's a dick. Just gonna put that out there. Oh shit! I keep forgetting. Speaking of dicks, I keep forgetting to put the fan back. Check the front mail for no reason. Oh man, yeah. I gotta remember to move this fan back. It's like 85% of the cooling in here. All right. I'm gonna switch seats here because that stool is uncomfy, and I don't know. We could stand a little dabbiness, I suppose. Oh, scheisse night. Let me see. All right, we're just gonna chill over a minute because, like I said, that chair. I have that stool, but oh my god, it's like sitting on a really old drum throne that's never been upholstered and was honestly the cheapest one you could buy at Guitar Center at the time. Probably still is. So I don't get the digital filter simulator, and I remembered reading about it before, like when we got it working. I think it was Thursday's stream, and yeah, never mind. I don't fucking know. Where is it? Yeah, never fucking mind. This is that's the feedback, I believe, for all of these. Or are they the level pods? Which ones are they? Yeah, thanks for rap out there. You got 1% of the potential. So there's our clock, which is automatically tied to the input, which is weird. 4:30? Oh shit. Oh, Axe Deather put in a dab. I missed it. All right, well, we'll fix that. Yeah, Magnus, I'm trying to... I think this is level. Yeah, this is level, and I think these are feedbacks. Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know shit. He kind of explains it, but I don't. It's based on the implementation of the controller, blah, blah, blah. By audio or CV if you want to use it as a pattern generator. I'm sorry, what? A pattern generator? Let's see. The patterns are fed into a 4-bit AD stage. These 4 bits then go through 4 stage delay shift register. Each delayed bit is reunited with its sibling via 4 DA stages, and then step signal is fed back to the input via attenuator. Inverter stages are fed to the summed output, again via an attenuating inverter stage. Circuit is controlled by the clock input that ticks over the shift register. CV controlling the VCO that applies the clock signal will in turn control the filter. The range pot needs to be set to a suitable level. I like it when it peaks red. When the peak LED is flickering. Range can also be controlled by CV, which will allow you to shift from 1-bit signals to a 4-bit, or overdrive the crap out of it and clock everything up. It is interesting to supply clock signals that are multiples or divisions of the audio signal. Interesting, but like all NCI modules feel free to do. Interesting. There's a decent bit of math that goes behind the theory of this module, but practically it's not really close to theory, and it's just weird voltage mangular. I'm kind of intrigued by the idea that was put there to drive it by a division of its audio signal. Like, that would do some weird harmonics, but it would be in the bit range, which is weird. I still don't quite get. Let me look at the schematic again. Now I after reading. I was trying to figure out what's going on. So these all have, which bears to the inverted input, which is the original output, but they're all, well, there's an ascending resistance, I see. Its amplitude quantizes the signals into 2 bits and audio, and then does some feed forward, feedback stuff with the signal. Yeah, now I see it here too. So this is each one of these points, so that they're, I guess because they're stacked. Your synth is really cool. Sounds good. Sounds like a good one. Why is it better? Well, I mean, we've just been listening to those oscillators. Right now, we're still listening to Jay Nothing, who is VCV Rack Pro, I would say. Damn. I forgot to make coffee before the stream, so. But it's so warm in here, I really don't even want to do that. I want to drink hot coffee. Hot coffee. No thank you, please. Gotta put But you're supposed to set the range pot so that the feedback is barely flickering, which is wild. Wild stuff. Oh man, I should get another Dr. Pepper. Maybe it's that 10, 2, and 4. It is almost 4 o'clock. And I did get up at 10. I didn't have one at 2 though, I had one earlier. Alright. Let's see. Range pot is basically the reference voltage, amplitude quantized to signal 2 bits. Let's see. All right. Well, I guess we could tinker with the digital filter some more. Not the biggest deal in the world. Or we could try, I don't know, or we could try making rhythms with the like, I don't know, with the beat wave or the 8-bit cipher. The cipher's turning into more of a gate thingy generator guy. So that might be more more useful. These glasses are jacking up. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. Supposed to be range 0. You can see the comparator are stacked using the resistors divided by the bottom of the ground. All right. Let me pull that up again. So I didn't. Let's see. No, shit, sorry. So there's a feedback of the original, or the signal that's met back with each one, which is weird. And then you have, what is this? It's just the box. Huh. Okay. All right, well, let's do that. Where's the screen? I lost it. I got the A1 mini 3D printer, and now my wife wants me. That's funny. The printer business. I guess there's worser things, right? Baby dooby doo doo. Doo 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 doo. Do 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 do. Oh wait, that's All right, now we're doing as suggested. It's just kissing. Twitch guy 2, welcome in. That's weird. It makes like it's a really, really weird filtering. It's kind of like these weird harmonics or something. I kind of want to hook a... Oh, shit, you're not looking at the right screen. Jesus Christ. Sorry, guys. It's my first day. My bad. All right, what was I saying? Okay, so yeah, it's like weird. It acts kind of like this odd harmonic EQ. So I'm kind of debating hooking up the oscilloscope, the analog discovery, so we could kind of look and get like an FFT and stuff like that. Kind of into this idea.
Yeah, I kind of sold myself on it. Let me, we'll have to go back to here. Sorry, I know you just got sick of looking at this. But I gotta do a little plugging in. Remember that? Glade plugins? They had that song. Oh man, I just heard a door. I wonder if that's my neighbor or my postman. Actually, the post trucks don't have doors, so. Oh, but he does have like a big thing in the back. I don't know. I'll listen for a donk. Donk-a-donk. Where is the... There it is. So we need the... Heavily alias the audio and time domain as well. Yeah. Does this weird kind of comb filter effect. Donk, 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 donk. I could donk you in the morning. I could do you in a little donk. Donking all the night. Donking love for you, baby. Ain't donking around. Oh wait, I'm sorry. This is no time to unleash you with my Sid Heresy R&B. That's short for rhythm and blues. Not remote boogers. All right. Let's see here. We're gonna plug this guy into here, and now he's alive. I'm gonna scooch him over to Space Station. We'll need some cables to do this, but I got a plan for that. But I do need to build the view for this on the switch off. Let's see, I think we have 2 open. Oh, 2 is huge. Oh, wait, that's not 2. Oops. All right, I'm just gonna. Do it now. Let's see, we'll do TVE. Position is going to be right up here. I'm going to put it in the with us. Let's put it up near the top. Or you know what? Actually, it kind of works near the bottom because that's where the other shit is. So here, we'll just have it live down here. And then let me get the scope running. Scope software. We'll do waveform. Oh, not that one. Sorry. I'll do scope. And we'll just. Let's do 1 volt. 1 volt. And we'll see if this works. Oh wait, although now I can't see chat. I just realized that because that's the screen I was looking at chat on. Ah, the best laid plans. The best laid plans. Well, let me look now. All right, we're good. Okay, so now that we have the scope action here, we just need a jack that we can jack into. Oh, god damn it. It's stuck on this fucking camera. Oops. Oh, okay. There it is. Bloody hell. So, I'll show you here. Now, only issue is that this won't ground. So I need to grab a different ground. You know, that's, yeah, I should have just done this way. Okay, so we'll have this guy's attached to ground. Let me get the other one. Oh wait, got this set to generate. Oh come on, you bastard! They both set to DC-DC. All right, that should be fine. And that one already came undone. What a piece of shit. Alright. You bastard. You filthy shyster bastard. Alright, so those 2 points are good, and then we'll be able to look at this, maybe. It needs audio, doesn't it? It's a little loud. Maybe need a little bit more than 1 volt. Oh my god. How hot is this coming out? Pretty hot. Now we can tap into the signal going into that Rude Boy with the Rude Boy Tapo 9000 proper. Look at that. Make that screen a little bit bigger. Can we get the divisions to be... That's a little bit... So the blue is the original, and the yellow is the affected one. So that's like, looks a lot like the original. It's just biased weird. I don't know what's up with that. Almost takes it out. That's wild. Yeah, if you get a big... We could probably run this through an FFT and get even more yumminess. I can't remember. Yeah, it has an FFT. There we go. So it's split screen. Can I full screen this? Yes, I can. I don't know. Let me see. What's the min max? Yeah, it's 20K. We need the minimum to be a lot lower than that. Let's go. How low can you go? 20 hertz. No, wait. I'm sorry. Start at 20 hertz. My bad. Oh, wait. Stop at 20K. I don't care about the span division. Just work that shit out on your own. And let's try this again. See what it looks like with the FFT. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Let's make the spectrum a lot lower. Pick our bottom like 70 dB. That's not super informative. Yeah, it's kind of just... Yeah, I mean, we get centered on something. There we go. So the blue is the OG, and the yellow is the affected one. Let me take the sample time down. We go a little bit lower. Let's go down to 1 millisecond. Oh, that was... So I gotta work. There we go. Oh shit, yeah. I guess I could... Am I locked? What, is it not triggering? That's pretty cool. I wonder if I can make this. Let's see. So make this any bigger. And then with this, get rid of this flap. Let me catch up on chatter. With voice. I have a sampler. We could play audio back from Jamtown through it. I like that idea a fuck ton, in fact. To the space station! That was a terrible diddle-diddle-diddle, you know. I'm pretty ashamed. Okay, so to get the audio from here to there, we're gonna need to string at least 2 of the longest cables known. And I'm running, I'm pretty much, I don't even know where all my couplers went. I had couplers, and I don't anymore. I didn't, like, give them away. Well, I gave some away, but that's not where they all went. I don't think. I did have one connecting over here, so maybe it's on the ground. It is. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, there's 2 here. Sweet. Yeah, I think this was to do the, when we do the, what do you call it? The clock. So here's our output for this, and we should be able to get, all right. Oh wait, we need that. That's the clock, dog. But we don't want that, that's the signal. And we do want whatever the hell's in my hand. Oh, shit. We do want this to input, which is very counterintuitive, and then I need to trigger that sample. Here, let's go direct just to find the sound first.
Tonight is the day of the dead. This is your land, Chef. If I were creating a world, I wouldn't have started with butterflies and daffodils. I would have started with lasers. 8 o'clock, day 1.
Maybe I should have put back in the thing that was triggering it. I had like a little mechanism to trigger it. Oh, here it is. All right. I'll just have it trigger ever so often. And let's see. Okay, I see signal. Oh yeah, I gotta plug the audio back. There you go. That's awesome. That's weird. That's really cool. I should get a different sample. I'm kind of tired of it now. Oh. No. That's a great one. We'll do like an old, it sounds like an old-timey, like Victrola recording. Here we have the sounds of Sam Kinison performing his first slow. Ow, ow, ow! What did you do? Ow! No pretend. I wouldn't know how to pretend if I could. Yeah, Magnus, it mangles it up. It's a cool mangler. Florida is like living on the sun? Well, let me introduce you to Phoenix. It's really gnarly here. And we kind of got this Road Warrior thing going lately. It's not something I'm proud of. I'm hoping it doesn't continue. Hey, Blue Sky. It's the it's that Focusrite, which I thought died, which was kind of low. I was annoyed but kind of happy because I want to replace it. I don't really care for it. This dude left it. He never got it back, and I don't talk to that guy anymore. So, you know, I'm like, fuck it. And it wasn't even theirs. It was like someone gave it to him or something stupid. So it's just cursed. And it's like, it's pretty jacked. So once it dies, I'll be cool. Because then I'm like, oh, cool, I can go buy a Motu. But I just spent a bunch of money. I didn't really want to go buy a Motu today. Yeah, I multi-track as much as I can into Logic audio is mostly what I use. Dude, where is the pages of the truth? All right, so the digital filter is pretty cool, but it's very weird. It's kind of strange. I mean, I guess filters a nice deal, but it's just like this weird kind of AD/DA sort of junky converter. Like that audio sounded pretty crunchy. But I kind of dug it. I don't know what I could use it for, but I dug it. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I don't really have much drum. I mean, like crunching up drums isn't a problem though. I have like 2 razors and the Tinkle has a razor built into it. So yeah, I thought about using the Cypher for drums, but it's since it's like has these long gate on-offs, it seems like it would be more logical to use it to trigger envelopes rather than that. Hey, Porf, we've been trying to catch up. Wait. No signs. Madness. I'm a completely uncool loser. What are we talking about? I wanted to say since the poultry is an oscillator that outputs a division. Well, I'm using the poultry to clock it, though. Hey, Cookie. No sign. No, Magnus, I'm lost, mate. Sorry. I only understand 20% of what's going on in chat. The other 80%, I just imagine that it's Steven Seagal. And he's ready to teach me Aikido. Well, there is the module Poultry in Motion, and that's why. It's got like a really high, I think it's like 12 megahertz. So it's got a clock in there that you can ramp up really, really high. So take the poultry and make it be I guess since it'll be a high frequency signal, it would read as the clock. And then what would I do with the other half? And then do a division to drive. Oh, yeah, we were talking about this. Okay, so we feed the audio in and the clock with the poultry so that we can get... Okay, I'm in. Yeah, Blue Sky, like, if you go to non-linear... Let me see. Huh? There we go. If you go to non-linears, so we go to... This is the website, nonlinearcircuits.com, and then if you look, a lot of his modules have really comical names. Molecular Relaxation Simulator, Fast and Bulbous, Logaria, Moldy Rapture VCO. I mean, they're all over the place. It's pretty cool. We're gonna go for Digital Filter Simulator. All right, so yeah, we could do that. Let's try that out, and then we'll break for tea or something. I don't know. I do need more beverage. Yeah, I mean, we're getting those weird, like, cross frequencies that you get when you crank everything to these really high numbers. If it's still producing it, but you're not hearing, you're hearing, like, the sympathetic tones that shoot down. Wait. Are you focused right, Magnus? Conversations. Wait, what? Yeah, it refers to an Australian oddity. There's a lot of Aussie stuff in there. So you have to know a little bit of Aussie. And then maybe you have a chance. I don't know. This stuff's so funny. All right, let me grab, like I said, let me get another drink. I feel like I should just drink more water instead of Dr. Pepper, so let me grab another water. I'll be right back. All right. Back from the grave. Robot Death Rabbit? What the hell are you talking? I think you're in the wrong chat. Behold the man. Oh yeah, really? Oh cool. Hopefully it's successful. I know they've had some bad luck. Alright. I'm gonna get a little dab going and then we'll crack back into the old whatever the hell it is. I don't know if you ever noticed this, but if you don't plug anything into the poultry, it literally is a square oscillator that you're... Yeah, that's what I'm using as a clock. It's just the built-in oscillator. There's like a 12 or 8 megahertz crystal in there. We can look it up again. I haven't done it lately. That's not the story. I'm out on this one. I don't know what's going on. And at this point, I'm too afraid to ask. Become that meme. And 2 LEDs. I think you could do that, like... I mean, wouldn't you just build like a feedback circuit that would oscillate? I don't know if you'd be able to control the frequency without like varying the amount, but yeah, and you could use the LEDs as like just straight diodes. They'd flash and shit, but you could have them be a diode. Do like a rectifier or something? I don't know, I'm just talking out my butt. I really am not clear on how you could pull that off. So basically, Plato was like, man is the featherless biped. Then Dionysus presented him with a chicken with its feathers that were plucked. And he said, behold a man. Ah, that's right. That could work as well. I mean, I've seen, you can do oscillations with feedbacks and a capacitor, so you could do that. That's pops. You know, I think that's like an accidental thing you can do pretty easily. But yeah, I don't know how or what or why or who was in the library with Mr. Plum. Okay. I feel good on the digital filter, I guess as good as I can feel. Oh, wait, well, we still have that one experiment to do, sorry. Okay, we'll do the experiment, then we'll go back. Oh shit, I keep forgetting to turn the fan back. I got this, I used to have like a little fan for this room to cool it down. Because I used to have a box fan, but it fell over one day and just exploded. It was pretty fucking cool, honestly. I wasn't mad. Yeah, someone's talking about humidity. The funny thing here is it's so dry that a lot of really common plastics that you'll that are used, like let's say in box fan blades, it just starts to dry out and it turns into this just brittle crap. These IEMs, this is the second pair since we've been streaming, and the other ones, the plastic just started deteriorating. And that's a really common thing here, and I assume it's the humidity or something, but it's not the heat. But we had like a box fan, and they have, you know, they have feet on the back, but they don't have any feet on the front. And it, for whatever reason, fell forward while it was on. I think I, like, you know, hit it or something accidentally. I can't remember. And when it fell forward, it just exploded. All the blade, like most of the blades fell off. I think one left, so it started like wonking around. But then the grill that mostly attached everything shattered as well because it's made of plastic. And then those started flying around. It was cool. It was like, I put it to an end when I was like, oh, this might start a fire. Yeah, or at least like mess up the carpet more than it already is. I don't want that on my track record. Man, why is the Mac so hot? This computer is warm. Oh, right, because we're running fucking... Okay, I'm going to turn off the... Here, I'll kill this for now. This for now, okay. If it were made of tar. Oh, hey, it finally stopped. It's crazy. That took a really long time. So it has to have a signal to start it, and I just fed it back into itself. But I guess it finally stopped. Now I just start something and we're back. Let me try feeding like just another pulse back into it instead of CV. Because it really is just binary, but you know, anything that crosses 1 volt, god damn it. Anything that passes 1 volt will count. Yeah, I'm sorry, this thing was frozen. I'm sorry, I didn't switch the cameras. Fool. Alright, let's hear the sound of the sirens. We're going to take this out. There was an audio sample feed. That's right. And we're gonna... Oh. God damn it. Come on. And we're gonna replace it with the sound of this thing. I'm gonna do middle of it. See what that sounds like. Here, we don't need this long cable either. And kind of regretting that I did this way. I can't put it up there. Whatever, I'm just gonna fucking deal with the pain. Yeah, I think it's gonna phase it out. So it's at a slower clock. Oh, but the range is... Huh. Yeah, that's a slower clock than the audio. Before we were multiplied. Yeah, it's... Oh, there it is. That's cool. That's wild. So we're creating all these other harmonics, and they seem to track. That's funny with the shift register, because I think it's grabbing it. Because it's grabbing it at different times. It's doing this weird harmonic frequency goofiness. Oh my god, I just realized you guys are not seeing the right camera. Whatever, it's just my stupid face. It's not that important. Oh, really? Uh-oh. Guys. Oops. Can't do anything right anymore. We got none other than Mr. X in the house. Mr. X, welcome in. We're having a very special non-linear circuits themed exploratory dance extravaganza. I think I'm going the wrong way. I need to go this way to raise the chair up. I feel like it's too slow. Alright, yeah, that works. Makes me a little tall-ish. What does that say? Got a mod alert? What? No. That's weird. Wait a minute. Let me check something real fast. Huh? Okay. Welcome in, Mr. X. Yeah, we're exploring the oh, it did. Or wait. Oh, because we're not going full speed. We're kind of just doing deep dive on modules and trying to get gooder with them, you know? Some of these I still don't understand very well, or I haven't really spent some time on it. And finally, I feel I feel a lot better with the, we've got the digital filter simulator. That thing is really weird. Filter, I guess, sort of. It's just, it's a weird word to use. I guess that's technically what it is, but it's disarming. The, it's an odd one. It's a weird one. But we've been trying some stuff on it. We've ran just like audio samples. I have like a little audio playback thing, and we ran that into it, and it just sounds like it just turns it into like a really, really low quality sort of sample. Like it's real crunchy and hard to understand and whatnot. But it kind of, because of that, you get like some really weird artifacting and mangling out of it. But then on the end of it, you have the feedback row, and there's 5 of them, and then they each have a output knob, and depending on the mix of your feedback to your output, it affects the signal. So it's yeah, I don't know. I like it. I'm just not sure. It's just like big jobs. I don't know what I'm going to use these guys for. I can't, both of them, honestly, are big jobs more so. Because, I don't know, man. It's just weird. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. It didn't actually. No. There's just sample recordings I have on a module on Jamtown. That's what we were getting those loops from. I knew they'd be the right level and everything like that, so I wouldn't have to worry about it distorting or anything, even though the range knob works. Which, that thing is pretty interesting. I kind of get that now after looking at the schematic and someone pointing out it's a comparator, and I was like, oh, yeah. So, yeah, that's kind of how the peak things usually work. So, like, fucking... Can't see it. Can't see shit. We rearranged everything, so we have like all the logic up here on this row. That's what I got, our disco row here. Lots of lights and filters, and the drums all moved up into here. And then kind of what was all there before kind of moved down into here. And there's a little bit of organization. I'm still trying to figure out what works best, because I keep running into an issue where I'll have something that will take a lot of cables, and then it's just like, it's like parting the sea to try to get to anything. You know what? No, maybe that would be worse. So whenever I have to do, well, not whenever, but on this one rig I work on every now and then, all the networking stuff, they have these really cool little runs, and they're really tiny wire. They're real reliable, despite they don't look reliable, but they've been incredible, and they're cut in, and they have them cut in meters, like 5 meter, 10 meter, 15, and I was wondering, like, wait, could you do that with Modular? They kind of have it going with what is it? Hive, their little jacks. These are pretty small, but man, it'd be nice to get just like thinner wire or something. But I digress. I Neil deGrasse Tyson. Big Jobs is an audio array Yeah, I know. But I mean, yeah, but it does a lot of chirping. It just does a lot. It does this chirping, and then it goes up into the audio rate, hangs out there for a short period of time, and then goes back into chirping and clicking. I've tried like cross-modding it with another oscillator, thinking like, well, maybe this is a good form of like, you know, modulation on the frequency or something, or the pulse width or something. You know, we actually didn't try pulse width with the Big Jobs. That might actually sound kind of fucking sick, now that I think about it. Because you'd kind of have this like, yeah, holy, this better sound good. I'm going to be really sad if it don't. I'm just putting that out there. I think this is going to sound really cool. Hold up. Who run tings? Who run tings? Alright, I gotta get rid of this scope thing for now. It's in my fucking way. And it's also jerk. Yep. Told me I didn't like you. I know, it's mean. It's sad. Alright, I'm gonna get this cable back, and I'm just gonna throw the rest of this right here. Bye-bye, bitch. Now my feng shui is back. Ooh, shit. Drop my shit. Let me think. Forgot what I was doing. I got so excited with cleaning that I spaced my idea. What was the idea again? Oh, yeah. We're going to cross-mod the FM with, or not the FM, we're going to cross-mod the pulse width monomalation, the funk phenomenon, with this, and then we're going to play some Creed through it. Let's go. Hear me now, but I'm 6 feet on the ground. Hear me now. Uh-oh. I can't see what that says. 3 OG coming in with that follow. Welcome in. We're trying to contact the aliens. We need their really cool jackets. I don't know if you know this, but aliens have really sick jackets. Usually you see them nude. You know why? Because they don't want you stealing their badass jacket. They know humans. They watch TV. It's like the first thing people do when they want something. I'm gonna steal it. They know better. Kind of worried we're gonna get sued for this near identical version of Yes's Owner of the Lonely Hearts. It's real close. You heard that? Yeah. Luckily, we didn't get to the iconic Mellotron breakdown. Maybe. Or no, it wasn't a Mellotron, it was a Fairlight, wasn't it? I can't remember if it was the Fairlight. It's the one with the orchestra hit. I don't think they had... well, they did have an orc hit on the Mellotron, I think. I don't know. Whatever. The lawsuit from them is horrific. Their litigation merciless. Their connections deep. Anyways, little Martian says me looking for a rabbit. Oh, that's good. Rabbits are cool, man. Just go get one. Theremin and cats, that is cute. I do like that. %2 of the musical part. Yeah, I mean, I know it sounds a lot like either Owner of the Lonely Hearts or Money for Nothing. And that one, the I Want My MT, that sounds like that. Because that one part, it was like totally. Yeah. That riff is copyright strike. You know, a little piece of me is mad that I didn't see just making this be like a straight line up the middle. No reason. I don't have a good idea on why I did that. I have a lot of these. He like throws one in almost every order. And this or the gator. I got like this 2 shall pass and gators. And I've ordered both of them too, so it's I don't know what to do. The Knopfler? Why don't we make some good music? Honestly, that's not Space Station's strong point. Or at least, I don't know how. So here's the main thing that really keeps Space Station from being real musical, is that there's no chromatic quantization. So Jamtown has a lot of voltage quantization. A lot. Like everything. And what that is, if you've never heard of it before, or maybe you call it something different, but like it basically locks the voltages into notes. Since all the notes are tuned, you know, it's kind of the difference between a tuning peg and hitting a fret. Frets are quantized part of the scale. So when you press it, no matter what your tune is at, what that reference note, the next one will be the proper setup for the net. And you can get these into really specific scales, which is really helpful. You can do the regular 12-tet of Western scale, but you can do the majors, the minors, you can do blues scale, mixolydian, etc., etc. And so when you run stuff into this, it's like the notes, the voltage, it'll basically, if you're in between the two, there'll be kind of a system that'll arbitrarily choose if it's going to go up or down. But sometimes they're a little wonky, though. I have some where it just does this weird in between. But for the most part, it'll latch on to that voltage, that's that note, and keep everything consistent. This doesn't have anything like that at all. And then on top of that, it doesn't, there's not a lot of modules that have a chromatic tuning input. So it's this is the Moog thing of 1 volt per octave. That's like one of the standardizations, and I'm pretty sure that's Moog. And so you have 10 volt system, so you have 10 octaves. Within 1 octave, you have to have your series of notes. You just divide that voltage by 12, which is easier said than done, obviously, and so on and so forth. It's kind of needed if you want it to be in tune. We have several sequencers, so what you'll end up doing is either tuning it all by ear, which works, sort of. I don't know, it's kind of weird. And then the other thing is to kind of just not approach it in a musical sense and try to approach it in a sound designing sense. Thursday will be in regular Jamtown, and we'll have the mix of both with us. But today, I still wanted to mess with this stuff, and then I thought even about maybe even soldering some new modules together. But I feel like I need to order parts, I think. But we can look at one of these little butt brakes, because, oh my God, this stool's awful. Tuning is so bourgeoisie. Yeah, it kind of is annoying if you have something that has like a slew in it and they land near it. That'll happen on Jamtown a lot. You get these weird jazz notes from it. Math metal. Mush sugar. Okay, well, what, I don't know. The other modules I'm kind of dumb on is the Stochaos, and I still don't understand what the 1 divided by n is. It's weird is what it is, motherfucker. We haven't found a usage yet for Bolter, but I have some ideas, because I thought about using it a while back as like this kind of double hit effect. But instead of them being simultaneously, you would have that boom boom kind of effect, which I want to test it out, because I want to implement that into Jamtown, because I don't really have any delay effects. You know, well, analog voltage delay effects, like Bolter. I think that's what it's using. I can't remember. There's a capacitor. I remember that, because you can change the range and get it strange or deranged. Holy shit! They both locked out. Yeah, I guess that didn't work. I guess I just have to always feed it something. There's a video on them internets. Actually, there's a YouTuber. I'll put their name in the Discord and stuff. But they have several videos on nonlinear circuits modules, and the production quality and whatnot looks really good. I haven't watched the videos yet. I've like skipped around a little bit because I'm like, how could you talk 12 minutes or whatever about the sloth? And then they had quite a bit of information on it. So I just haven't. I've been lazy and haven't watched it. And I can't remember their name, so that's probably something I could have kept inside my head. I feel like this to chaos just generates a lot of random. Well, not random, but well, you can choose between random or chaotic. So we're on random. We'll do chaotic, so we can be cool, like cucumbers. And they had a video on this, like the cellular automata, triple sloth, quite a few. I didn't go through them all. I really need to. Save me the hassle of making any of those, because I want to make several videos, but I'm like, ugh, it's such a deep well. Yeah, trying to figure out how to move that thing over. Okay, so let's see. We've got man, that comparator's going gnarly there on the bottom. Oh, because that chaos is doing it good. We could build a little cascade. Ooh, that might actually be cool. Ooh, an arpeggio type thing. Oh, a la mercy. Let me think. So we're gonna take the bolter, and we're gonna have something trigger that we'll do. All right, so we're gonna go into the lowest tinkle, because we want to go up, or do we want to go down? Beep, boop, boop. We can't change the tone. That's the only sad part. Not yet. We'll work on that later. Okay, so so now I need one signal to go to the first input on here. I don't know if I need it to be a stackable. Or no. Well, wait a minute. We're going to do a stack there. And we're going to go into... Oh, no, wait. It doesn't... No. I don't think it does, actually. I don't think these are coupled. Wait a minute, why isn't it... Is it not long enough? Maybe this is a dumb source. Let me try... Oh, here, I'll try down here, because I got one down here. There we go. Now we're getting deuce. And it does not carry over, so I'm gonna... This is kind of sad. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. We need to go... And... Oh, yeah, this is gonna be wild, mates. If I figure this out right, wait a minute. So, yeah, but... Okay, so that one will work. But then I need a straight line from here and to here. So that's 2. And then when I delay this, that's not 1, but I can grab that one for 3. So it's just 3. I thought I could do 4, but I didn't math very well. Here, let me turn this down. And now, glorious stereo. That's not triggering from the first one. It's annoying. Guess we'll use a comparator or something, I don't know. Why is it not? Yeah. That's not triggering for some reason. Alright. Let's try something here. Nope. So that does not... Oh, wait. No? Really? No music? That's sad. Okay, well, let me think. I need something else to generate this. I guess I'll just use a fucking D&V. Faster here. Where are we at? That's so, it's almost adorable. Oh, you do a little air in the air. I can feel it on down. Change us and throw You kind of dig it. We must run it through something, though.
I have an idea. So you ever seen the movie Short Circuit 2? Me neither. So we'll go into here, and then we'll go into the big room. Big room! Yeah, man! I tell them people. Right now. We're just gonna go. You know what? We'll fuck around. We'll get a little wet and dry. Oh yeah, it still has to plug into the audio. That's such a fucking archaic concept. Something holdover from the patriarchy. I think this has like a stereo kind of. Yeah, it does. It has like this stereo effect. But it's weird. It like flip-flops wet and dry. So, yeah, it's really quiet too. It's fucking stupid. Let's see if we can turn that up. That's kind of cool. You just make horror movie soundtracks with this. Here, maybe we'd speed it up. So, wow, I thought this would. That egg timer.
Can you put a price tag on this monster? What, the space station? Like, what do you mean? Like, what it would sell for, or what what it cost to make? Um, Thought I heard a truck or something. To build, it's hard to say, but like, so I figured out like what I spent, like like maybe a third of the way into this, and then like I kind of got scared and never wanted to ever look at that spreadsheet again. But I would, and this is not including the ones that we just bought. Because we bought about 2,500 worth of PCBs and panels, but we this, like, when I was third of the way, I think I got up to like 2,800, and since I think it would be reasonable to say that it's like 4, maybe 5. It may be less than that. I don't. Well, you know what? I'm not factoring in all the other panels that we bought. So that's like another 8. So 28, 8, 36, and then the Jackson pots. We had to make several large orders. I think I bought like $500 worth of pots or something, and those are pretty much almost gone too. Like a lot of our stuff's almost gone, so I'm gonna have to do another big order. Yeah, I think that's fair. Like 4,500 maybe. That seems right. But we've spent like more than that on phase 2. I look forward to getting the bigger case and it just being this behemoth on this table. That'll be sick as hell. And my wife will finally respect me. Why does it say that? Oh, it's because of my name. I see. My bad. Mr. X, I understand, mate. I understand, mate. Thank you for coming by. Always appreciated. Wish I had our new modules. I've been waiting on my post guy, but I don't know what's up with this dude. So I think I have to go tomorrow and try to collect. We had a big storm last night, so there's a lot of like debris and damage and stuff everywhere, so delivering the mail might be a little slow today, I guess. Who knows? There was like a big tree on the street last night before I went to bed. I noticed it. I was like, oh shit. But yeah, mate. Thanks so much for hanging out. Guys, you should already know our buddy. Here, let me put it over here. Oh. Oh, someone already did a shout out. I missed it. Totally missed it. All right. Well, take care, guys. Yeah, definitely go check out Mr. X's channel if you're not familiar. Lots of good synth jams, good times. Very relaxing things. You bet, mate. My pleasure. All my pleasure. I'm having a good time. I need to either slow that. I kind of want to slow it down like one more tick, so it's at $1.28, or maybe even slower. Let's do slower. Let's go to the slowest one, 256, and we're gonna. Yeah, this is making that high pitch whine. I'll have to either not use it, because I bet. Could be something getting jacked with on it too, I guess. I don't know. No, I only got two things. Kind of annoyed that we don't have any new filters. I love filters. We do we have a new, no, we don't even have a new oscillator, do we? You know what, though, one thing I haven't messed with, and we could actually, this might be a good time to transition, is the, I can't believe it's not a VCO, which is a little bit of an oscillator, and a little bit of a filter, and a little bit of a sweetie pie. Delicious sweetie pie. The finest ingredients. This low one, it's supposed to get triggered, but you just never hear it. I think I kind of want to raise the volume on Tinkle. I feel like the output level is really, really soft. I always have to turn everything up really, really high. I don't know why I put the de-escalate there. I thought I needed it, but I don't. I don't know what the fuck I was using it for then. I thought it was for that, but I thought wrong. Let's listen to this siren of the synths. The ARP phaser module. No. I don't think so. We made, let's see. We did molecular relaxation module. 8-bit cipher, a bunch of logic things, basically. But now, I mean, I think I ordered it. It's in the mail. Okay. Let's hear the noise. Oh, wait. I am suspicious this isn't powered. Oh, no, I was right. Is it powered correctly? Okay, so... Uh-oh. God damn it. What the hell? I just hit something that, like... I think I zapped the power. Here, I'm gonna reset it. Okay. No, wait, now it's only coming out of one side. What'd I do? Oh, yeah, it was it. Maybe something was a little wonky. I hate it. I can't get my monkey paw in there. Hey, Cookie Cutter, take care. Really? I don't remember that. I did like an ARP, I have one over here that's an ARP module. I think it's here. I have an ADSR and the Primal Hyper Chaos. Alright. Alright, hopefully I don't fuck this up again. Alright. No harm, no foul. Yeah, I love it. Aries. I don't recall that one either. I'm sorry. I'm sure we have it. I can't remember. I like wasn't the encephalo adjuster, was it? That was a while back though. I think we made that back in like December or January. So what is, I forgot what this is. Oh yeah, it's that, but that doesn't really like that one. Doesn't work. That's fucking stupid. I feel like, yeah, maybe Tinkle needs some work. 'Cause it's just, it's like so quiet and it doesn't trigger very easily, and it's like, but I mean, I don't know. I may just be an idiot because I keep having this problem with all these different oscillators. All right, let me see if I'm doing an operator error here, and I'm gonna run this through the, I can't believe it's not a VCO. Oh, that's right, it has a gate. That's right, it's weird, it has a gate. That's, okay, so, here, I'm gonna keep trying here because I think I can get it to make funny noises with my funny. Here, let's do the, oh, is it too fast? Try the beat thingy. Here, let me try. All right, that's kind of sequency. It's weird that won't trigger it. Can we change the pitch up? Change my pitch up. It lives in hell with the rest of them. Stay trapped, jazz man. Stay trapped. I think that we should put a VCA on it and have a little modulation. Little modulation. Just a little bit, you know? Not a lot. Just like in the movies. It's me. Hey, but hey, Tronics, welcome in, by the way. I know, there's no voltage quantization, so you have to, like, not try to write techno. It's like tying your hand behind your back. Wait. Hold up. Oh, wait, I think that was the misses. Here, I'm just gonna grab my little thing on the door. Just a second, guys. Alright, sorry. So really hoping on that that delivery. Wah, wah, wah. Have to go to dinner. Hey, yeah, mate, no worries. We'll be around. We'll be around. Yeah, I want a VC. Oh. Shit. Why don't I just do that? I should just mix on here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good idea. So that's the tinkle. The twinkle. And then that needs to be fed into the wet dry on here. Wet dry vac. This on the bottom row so it's easier to get to. Tinkle up. Alright, whatever. Whatever you want, tinkle. Whatever you want. Oh, you had to turn both up. There it is. The tinkling. Now is the only thing that's real. Alright, now that is going to be controlled by a murder. Now, by the sloth. We should build our sloth patch, though. So the sloth patch, I just have it go into the splish. The splish and the splosh, and the splash, and the slosh. Really make you go, gosh. Wait, let me do... Oh, I can't change the color. Oh, yeah, I can, you son of a bitch. It's like a perfect combo, like a buddy cop movie. You got the 3 outputs of the sloth, all feeding into the splish to create the splosh. And the sploosh, for those who sploosh. Man, I do not have any more coupled long ones, really. I have like one last. That's fucking garbage. I should order more cables. I feel like I had this conversation with myself last time. I was very mad with me. Yeah, I kind of need the coupled cable. Let me see. Can I not get this maybe to fit all the way? Hey, look at that. I'm the bogus one. Here, let me see. We'll do that guy, I guess. Here, let me try something really quick just to make sure we're on the right page. Okay. I'm just making sure I get it right. God damn it. Okay, fair enough, whatever. Try reverse just to see if that's any cooler. Oh, yeah. And then that one does matter, but this one does. Just gonna use a short one. All right. Might have, maybe negative isn't right for the. Oops. All right, now that one's. That one's better. Yeah, exactly. That's why I moved the filters up to the top, because they'll be easier to get to. But yeah, it does start to get messy. I do have some like little tricks to do, but trying to avoid weaving a basket is one of them. All right, let's make another sound. I kind of want to do percussive to kind of go along with the tinkle. We do have the badumtis, and we never use that thing. I feel like I'm talking like Christopher Walken, but it's really bad. God, it's terrible. It's like listening to a drunk man trying to do an impression of Michael Caine. It's terrible. It's awful. It's not good. Anyways, Badumtus. More. You know, he did have a module that is called More, which is a cowbell. But I didn't do it, you understand? I don't like cowbells. I know you think it's funny. It's great. Let's do that thing. Chris will think it's funny. You're wrong. This sounds... Yeah. Why not, Bronze? What's coming out of this thing? There we go. Need something slower, sexier. What do you got? No, that's too slow, bro. But almost the right amount of sexy. We could come out of here. I haven't done that yet. I don't know why I unplugged that. Whatever. It's probably not that terrible. Let's put it in the tank. Yes. There inside the tank it will live, hissing away. Where is it? Where is your beauty? I plugged it in the wrong hole. Doesn't really reverb. Yeah, so maybe some delay instead. We do have some delicious delay models, courtesy of Delay No More and Dispersion Delay. I thought we had some more, but not yet. But then we can dump it into the tank afterwards. It'll be cute.
Let's get a shorter cable.
Oh man, I don't remember.
It's like this really like broken beat. Once it gets to this one part, it's like
Alright, let's go.
do Delay No More. As you know, with the Delay No More, you can feel it, you can see it, you can hear it today.
Makes no difference. Anyway.
Man, I need something that's slower. Yeah, it doesn't. So weird. We should check bronze up because I don't understand why it's not triggering. But I'm having the same issue with the 8-bit cipher too. Yeah, it's just not. Oh, wait a minute. You gotta be smart. Yeah.
Need a kick? We could do a kick. Let's try it. What if we could feed it into... Well, here, we'll start with this. Investor chat. No real ping pong delay.
Here we'll do a jump. Honestly. Let's do a tiny run here. Now I'm curious though, what would happen if we fed the kick into the delay. Oh yeah, it won't hit because it's... Yeah, alright. That was a stupid experiment. Let's put it into something cool. Would it sound cool with reverb? Nah. It's gonna mess up my whole dynamics over there. Would it sound cool through a phaser? Let me think. What the fuck? I don't feel like the encephalo adjuster is working correctly. Oh wait, there it goes. Alright. I gotta find a cooler way to trigger the bass. Kinda have an idea to use the gator.
Oh yeah. This thing was wild. The Encephalo, it rings super. Super easily. It's all those LDRs. The thing's going mad. It's mad, mate. Yeah, I know. It's got that wobble in there you can kind of hear. Like it's folding. That's crazy, the slew on that. Let's see. What was I doing again? Oh, yeah, I was trying to find a cooler way to do the kick. I want to do the Gator. So I can combine some gates. Let's see, we got any shoulders? You know the snake joke, I should have put that up there. It does do Euclidean as well. It's from the Euclidean sector, near Alpha B3231, where they let the dogs out. Who let the dogs out? A little too fast there. A little too slow. Of course, it's going to be the one that... Alright. This will kind of work. First off, we'll do the thud, thud, thud. Honestly, I should just plug this into the fucking molt. Such a chode. Let's do this the right way. Alright. So we got our thud, thud, thud. But I want a little what? Well, I'm never gonna get it, am I? This sucks. So, okay. I feel like this needs to go on the verb. I'm just gonna hear it. I just want to hear it. For the kids. Kids love it. Stupid fucking kids. Oh yeah, this is happening. Doesn't even need a signal. I wouldn't mind like a drony Tony. Remember those guys? Tony. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off J Nothing for a bit. So I know what's what. Oh shit, where's my... Are you guys having... Oh shit! Battle. I didn't even see that. I kind of just want like a... I know, I might have to mix it into this. Which one is it getting? That's the delay? Okay. Actually, it might be beneficial. Yeah, I might mix this with Do you have anything with a saw? Not really. Kind of works. More VCAs, I think. Oh wait, we could do this guy. Alright. Actually, this would be nice to be a filter. Let's run this through the other one here. We have another filter here. We can kind of thicken it up a little bit, make it a little sexy. Let's try square just for shits and biggles. Let's have that modulate a little bit as well, just to give it a little love. Yeah, I want to. Just gonna those samples we had earlier, just for fun.
Rumor surfaced as the stealth bomber rolled off the assembly line. Rumor surfaced as the stealth bomber rolled off the assembly line. Rumor surfaced.
I like this patch quite a bit. It's weird as hell. I'll give me that. But it's also half the fat of regular patches, which is environmentally friendly. So our crazy, I can just bring in if I turn this. It's like always hot or something. I don't even know. It's going to the splish, but it's just always up there. I don't know what that's about. Alright, I gotta switch to another seat. Have a little dab break here. Double dabble. I hope I didn't miss out on any chatting. If I did, if you're still around, hit me up! Where's my bloody... Oh yeah. Boink, boink. Oh yeah. I just need a minute. Fold my legs and sit like a 6-year-old. Oh yeah, I probably should turn the volume down just a little bit. You really could. I mean, like, maybe take the percussive parts out. Like here. Where is our percussion? It's... Ah, shit. Is everything on that? Yeah. Let's just try it without the percussion sounds. Other than, well, we got the kick. Maybe get rid of the kick. I think that's the kick. Is that the kick? Yeah. Oh, fuck, it wasn't. Yeah, we'll turn this guy up. Maybe not that loud. What the fuck? Almost would rather it go into the... Yeah, I'm gonna let it do that. Okay. It's kind of got this like horror movie. I mean, I just keep saying that, but that just seems to be the vibe. But whatever. Oh my goodness. Let me catch up on chat here. I think I'm way behind. Fan of the samples. Yeah, that's the 2 HP sample. I have like a couple of different audio samples on there. We're listening, of course, that weird 70s, 80s. I think it's people always say it's from a porno, but I'm like, I don't think they talk about debutante balls. But I don't know, I've never seen the movie. I'm sure it's got some really hardcore great stuff. What everyone expects. Okay, so just a heads up. So the little duders down here are your stream avatars. If you're on Twitch, there's a panel below that you can click on. If you're on mobile, it's a button that says S. It's like a purple button that says SA for stream avatars. And then if you're on YouTube, in the description there's a link for it, as well as it brings it up in the chat every so often. You can go to that link, it'll pop up a little window, and it'll ask you to authorize. It'll say something spooky, but it's just tying so it'll know who's who. And then you can go in and pick your character. It takes a little bit to load up. And exclamation point commands brings up the different moves that they do. And there's a bunch of Easter egg kind of hidden moves as well. Something is going to come out of the dark and get me. Nice. Yeah, it does have a real... Yeah, I get to score zombie movies with this. This is better than most shit I hear. Hey, thank you, Mangus. Or Magnus, sorry. My dyslexia had kicked in. Yeah, I get dungeon. Yeah, I can feel that. Just trying to set that game vibe, yeah. In Noita. Yeah, that's the oscillators. It does have like a whole... So it's like a screeching sort of violin when they do the harmonics. You just kind of like you just let your finger live on the top of it, right on the harmonic, and just it gets that really weird dissonant. Yeah, that's wild. I'm pretty happy with that. I think we got way more to go. You can still kind of hear the "Come on, you slags" sample. Come on, you slags. Can you save it as... No. So... Here's the thing with Modular that I like to compare it to. Of course, my dab's gonna come up right when I say this. The camera really is a nightmare, cause like when you zoom in, you're like, wait, what? If I had all the cables were different colors, maybe. Oh, I forgot what I was trying to say. I do have... I don't know, I haven't... Oh, there's that book. Oh, yeah, here it is. Grab it, hopefully, without knocking shit over. So I do have a little notebook that I had for writing like patches down, but honestly I had a repair list, but I don't think I ever really did anything, so it's all empty for the most part. But that was the idea, to write down the patch, and then yeah, you could try to combine it with a photo, but what I kind of adopted with Modular, and it's something I kind of like about it. So it's really analogous to I think to a Japanese Zen garden. So if you ever had those little Zen garden things, you know, like on a coffee table or whatever, and you had a little rock and the rake, and you know, oh shit, I just disconnected my headphones. Oh, I can't hear anything. Oh shit. Took a hit. I think we're back. Let me go to Twitch here. Back if you wanna refresh. Yeah, it just took like this giant shit. And as soon as I was like, oh no, because I saw zeros everywhere, it started to go back up. And I'm like, oh. You're damn right, sucker. I wonder if that knocked out the chat. Meditation, yeah. Still complaining over on YouTube, but it's a little... YouTube's a lot slower at updating, so I'm just making sure everyone has a chance to kind of refresh and overcome this oddity. Okay, now it's all green. I'm seeing green across the board. The ghost doctor is happy, as you can hear. Oh, it did. Wait, that was last stream. Where's this stream? What? Yeah, there was a drop. Weird. Anyways, hey Kelton, welcome in, by the way. So anyways, the thing that I look at with Modular is that it's like a Japanese Zen garden. You know, you set your rock, you do your little thing, and you just build this thing. But it's only supposed to last in that moment. And then you're expected to clear it and create a new one and a different thing. Maybe it'll be a little bit the same, but there might be some changes. And so Modular is like a really, 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 really expensive, time-consuming version of that. That makes music. So it's a little bit more enjoyable. Wow, sleepy developer with a konnichiwa right on the effects drop there. I like that. Very sexy. Very demure. And so music is what you got? Yeah, well, Magnus Thursday will be in Jamtown and Space Station. I just wanted to spin a stream where we kind of focused on working with Space Station and instead of trying to go back and forth. And I don't even have any cameras really aimed at Jamtown, so it's oh, weird. That shit is nasty. It's so nasty. So nasty, I might have to go to the doctor after this. I'm gonna tell the doctor, things have been nasty. I need you to test me for everything. The doctor say everything, every blood clotting. Weird. So it's like, it's somehow, it's like a phone or a vocoder. It's like only if that goes through, and then it gets a little bit of the modulation on the top of that big overblown waveform. That's so nice. Blues guys, yes, we're big Donnie Benet fans here. Big Donnie Benet fans. In fact, okay, that might start to be a little bit annoying. All right. Yeah, we're big fans of the D. Let's see. A little bit of Donnie Benet. Oh, yeah, I think all the crazy modulation. That's wild that it's in the same key. Yeah. Big. I like. I went back and watched his little tutorial on how to play Konnichiwa, and I was kind of annoyed because he's just like, oh, it's really simple. You know, like the breakdown part. And he's like, oh, it's really simple. You start from the G, and then you go up to C, and he's like, you just go, and I'm like, what, wait, what? And I'm trying to like go, oh, he means like the root note, or that's like the first note. What is he talking about? You go to C. Is what? And yeah, it's he's a phenomenal bassist, absolutely phenomenal bassist, and a little hero of mine. Well, not too little. There's only Jamtown and Spacestation, correct? Yeah, it's super fucking hard. And he's like right at the bass, so he's using like opens too, and I'm like, how the hell can I not figure this out? But either way, he's one of my favorite bassists. He's really good, really good, and honestly, like, just he's really a nice study in crafting like original grooves and so forth. A lot of his stuff has, you know, it's based in R&B and funk and you know, synth wave sort of things and whatnot, but it's still very original, and all these riffs and everything that he puts together, I feel are extremely novel, even though they're, you know, they have that old school vibe. Hey. Ashkinos Vortex, welcome in. Would you think modular is easier than playing the bass? You know, one guy I know that's really, really good with modular, and he's really gone deep into it, is also a bassist. But he can play other instruments too. I don't know. Modular's pretty deep. I don't think you're ever like, and then same with learning a stringed instrument. Like you can go all the way and learn all these scales, and then you can start learning about this whole technique or tapping, or, I mean, it just goes on and on. Get crazy tunings if you're really bored. It just keeps going. So with stringed instruments, I feel like that's a pretty limitless thing, and with modular, it's also limitless. So I don't know where the goalpost is. Is a bass the same as a modular? Yeah, sure. Sure, we do some stuff like that. We mess around. When we have Jamtown Thursday and the Saturday, I'll have the bass hooked up as well, and we'll get some rhythms going, and I'll try to play on top of it and keep that groove moving. Strings can survive on emotion, I suppose. I don't know. I just feel like I'm a big string instrument fan. It's probably one of the instruments I'm stronger at. By no means if I have any like really good skill or anything, but I definitely don't suck as bad as I do at other instruments. And I like strings because they just go on forever. You know, like, I imagine if I got into brass, I played brass, but I like trumpet and so forth, and reed, a little bit of reed as well, like sax, and I like them, and I know that they're really far, and you can get into some really deep territory, but it feels like strings are just way farther out to me, at least in my understanding of the instruments and so forth. Because, like, you know, like a lot of wind instruments have like fixed scales and so forth, and I don't know, or it's built in. But a string instrument, it's just like laid across linear, and then you have cool things like fucking fifths tuning and stuff like that. Like, I don't know, it's good times. Hey Leo, welcome in. How you doing, mate? Good to see you, by the way. Got a pretty good patch out today. Thank you, mate. I played acoustic guitar for 30 years. Right, exactly. And acoustic, if you're just sticking with just like acoustic guitar, that presents its own challenges and its own like little barriers that you can push through and so forth. But depending, I mean, like for me, when I was a teenager, I was really big into guitar when I was like 13 to 16. Then I just like stopped because I was like, I'm bored. And then I started listening to this artist, and they would do these really long pick arpeggios. And I would try to replicate it, and I'm like, whoa, this is way harder than I thought. Maybe I'm not done with this instrument. And I started learning about that, and I got more familiar. I didn't necessarily study, but I got more familiar with classical guitar and you know, different styles of where you're hand picking and so forth. And I kind of got re-enamored with it, and then like everything else followed with it, like cello and violin and stuff. Drums with delay and reverb, or what are we even talking about? We do have some of that. I turned it off to kind of give us a chill out vibe, like mix things up a little bit. But earlier we did have a lot of percussion going with a lot of delay and reverb. So you called it. In-game and acoustic is a vintage instrument with great microphones to record. What if I can make it slower? Here, we'll bring a little bit of the drums back. Turn it back up a little bit. Good old delay. It's when I first really got into recording music and everything, I learned like delay. It's like you can just turn any shit you do into a fucking drum rhythm, sort of. Doesn't matter. Oh, you have poor rhythm? Oh, you messed up? Don't worry. The delay calls that jazz notes and integrates it into its vast tapestry of running that rhythm till we're ready. It's pretty rock and rolling. Delay on everything. I'd like to have reverb, but there isn't really any reverb effects other than the tank. And I'm thinking about buying like a larger reverb tank and like a big ass one, or even maybe building one or seeing about it, you know, looking into the difficulty of and pain in the butt. But I'd love to just build a giant fucking tank that just echoes for, you know, a billion years. The one I have right now is a smaller one. It's good. I think it was designed for like, you know, like a smaller guitar cabinet, like a practice amp sort of thing, combo. But I noticed that the, oh shit, is it Big Room? Yeah. That module has a lot of gas, and I'm pretty confident I could feed and receive a larger tank, and I don't think I'd lose anything. I think it would be fine, because if I'm remembering right, there's some trimmers. Or no, there's not. There's none. I don't know. It seems like it would work fine, and if not, I know how to tweak it. I know a guy. I want to get the whole orchestra out of an acoustic. That's true. Making weird rhythms is cool, but this sucks when they're out of the time, really. It's interesting. So, I get that, Magnus. I kind of go back to, what is it? What's it called? Gamelan music, or, what is it? Balinese, yeah, I think it's a Balinese, gamelan, And the music, it's there's like a couple albums. There's some videos that are really cool. I never seen like the actual performances of it, but it's this orchestrated music. It's very elaborate, very complex, and they're doing they're playing, but the tempo kind of moves around, and the rhythms are kind of they're kind of they are polyrhythmic. But it's since the tempos and everything are moving up and down, it's really strange, and it's a little bit discordian when you listen to it. But I had a friend one time tell me that's like it's supposed to replicate the rain, and once that was in, I was like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. And there's another one form, I know that one. It's called kakak, and that's. Is you have this orchestra of, you know, however many, like I saw a video where it was like, it looked like it was several hundred. And yeah, there's like this elaborate setup where they go, and there's parts where they land on it. It's like gent music, but for choirs. All that stuff has really, really odd rhythms that kind of speed up and slow down and are, you know, a little wonky. We're doing good. Oh, you know what? We should turn the Billy Ocean up just a little bit. Oh, yeah, it is up. There he is. He won't stop. I gotta find another modulation source for that guy. He's just going early. A reverb chamber? Oh, cool. Yeah, plate reverb would be cool, but, you know, absolutely enormous fucking endeavor. But as stated earlier, this be the rhythm and of the night. Oh, dude, I missed the bass solo from 2 hours ago. All right. From Microman. I think they had to take off too, and I totally missed. Well, yeah. I don't think I could play bass to this. But I kind of want to try. I'm going to give Microman their points back so they can use them for much more amazing stuff. But I might try to play a little bit. Time for extended techniques. What is that? You're missing out on digital synth. Oh, you know what's funny? Like, I do like DCMs and so forth. I'll tell you what, man, as I've brought this up many times, it's almost been 3 weeks. I'll bring it up again. This baby right here is a Shruti. It's a DIY project from Modular Instruments back in like the early days when they first were just doing DIY before they started making commercial modules. I think this is probably one of the most powerful, awesomest, coolest mono synths out there. There are polyphonic. You can do polyphonic in it does have duophonic and so forth, but you have to have multiple units, or you have to, you have to make some sacrifices. But out of the bag, the thing is just insane. And I used to do, like when I first started streaming, I did several streams where we just wrote patches for these things. Like I built one and I wrote a shit ton of patches for the guy. For free now I look back, but whatever. And we did a lot of those on stream, but this thing is really cool. And it's a good DIY project. It's still available. It goes under a different name. I can't remember what it's called, but it's not very hard to run across. I think when you go to Gillette's page, she brings up, it's like it goes by the name blah 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 now. And there's even more filter boards than originally, so it's even better. But polyphony and polyphonia. Yeah, I hear you. Well, this is a monophonic synth. You can do 2 keys at once, but you need 2 of these, and you can go up to 6 before it's not gonna work. You string them through MIDI and you set them up in a special mode, and it does like a chase effect or whatever. You have to, of course, mix them all down. It's kind of stupid, but it does have a pass-through function. So you just daisy chain it, and then you have a single out, if I remember right, and you just play, and it chases through. If you do more than one, it sends it down the line and sums it for you. The oscillator that's in here is what later became braids, but it's a lot cooler than braids. There's a ton of algorithms in here that I don't even know what the fuck they are. And when you go and read the manual, like, what? But there's 2 oscillators, a noise and a sub oscillator. So that right out of the gate makes it really, really good. But like I said, you have these crazy ways to mix the 2 oscillators instead of just additive and subtractive synthesis. It has like stuff like fold and bit and shit, like, I don't know, mate. It's wild. But it gives you a ton of different textures and so forth. There's 2 boards. There's the digital board and then the analog board, or the sound board. The digital board produces all the audio, all the sound for it, and then sends it through a filter. And then that, like a lot of digital analog hybrid synths, that's how you get your analog sound. It has 2 envelopes, 2 LFOs, a mod matrix. I think it's like it's 12 or 16 point mod matrix. You have a little built-in sequencer. You have a little built-in arpeggiator. Oh man, it does a bunch of other. It's just huge. It's really, really powerful for the size that it is. But it's just, I don't know. It's just cool that it's an easy DIY project. Well, I have to disagree with the whole industry then. Suits me. Oh, whatever, mate. I'm just regurgitating. That's all. Yeah, this thing is great. I kind of want to bring it back, or maybe do a stream where we write patches for it again. That was the cat's pajamas. I think I'm gonna do this with that. Let's do it. I think what I'm gonna do with the hat tap here the snare is run it through a filter. Oops. And then, oops, what the fuck, man? Oh, there it is. And then, it's always kind of weird. I don't have like any like normal filters. It's just kind of, it's always haunted me. All right, so now come out. We'll do low pass. Wait, this does not have, oh, it does have CV, but there's no attenuation. We're gonna do a different filter. We'll do that. Like, well, this thing's so crazy sounding. Whatever, man. All right, we'll just send it some CV. Let it be alone with its thoughts. Fuck yeah. I don't know why it took me so long to realize that's what I needed. Alright, maybe... I thought the filter would go the opposite direction. I do have the CV being... It is opposite on here, I believe. I can't get this thing to... Oh, that's right. Because they have independent CVs. And I plugged it into CV1, so let me try. There we go. Nice. Took some of these things. I think we need bongos. This definitely needs bongos. Get my water. The DJ. I don't know. I tried doing the bongos earlier, and they kind of sucked and didn't work. So I don't know. I have like a man. I don't have any more little sub mixers, do I? Yeah, kind of used them up. I ordered another one of these with the last order, another mix 4 HP mix. I was like, those things are kind of useful. Boom. All right. I forgot I don't have a way to mix these. Because I'd like to just put delay on it. You know? You know. Got it. We'll feed it into one of the filters. At least one of these filters has like... may not end. That sounds like David Lee Roth. Hope we don't get sued. Diamond Dave is not someone I want to fuck with. Yeah, we got a little bit of bongo action here. It's just really sad. Heartwarming sound. You bastard. Go straight in first. Shit. We're already running out of cobbles. Alright. That's so. There we go. I could have just done that. Where are we coming out of? We're coming out of here. Okay. Yeah, we should hear something. Did I plug it in? Like it should like ring. Yeah, let me make sure I plugged it in. Careful not to short this like I did earlier, like a goober. And no, it's there and the light's on. So I thought it resonated. I mean, it's in the goddamn name. Let me check something really fast. Yeah, cable's on right. Everything's good. Everything's nice and tight. Okay, I give up. Operator error. So I should probably fucking keep that up to date. Such a chode. Okay, so this thing doesn't seem to want to work. Let me just try a different filter to make sure I'm not, you know. Love it. We're gonna CV that with some shit here in a minute, but first, let's link it up. I'll have to check on the resonate. I don't know what's up with it. We'll feed it a. Yeah, let's use some of these shorter jumps. Hey, Flask, welcome in. Not enough action. it's all the inputs countering each other. Hey, oddball. Monday dead train. We spent a lot of today just kind of getting familiar with the modular. We messed around with a couple of modules that I don't really understand. Kind of got a better understanding of them. Really just using the hell out of the spring verb. Oh, I forget, there's feedback on this tank. This is gonna be good. I kind of want to do the reverse pan effect that this is supposed to have. Let's do that. I want to hear if it sounds as badass as what I read in Modern Modular Monthly. Buy more cables, Jesus. Oh. Yeah. Okay. This is about the awesomest thing I've ever done in my life. I'm kind of done with it, you know, after that. Oh, where the other out seems louder. Oh, wait, no, it's... Oh, man. Oh, shit, I'm way behind on chat. The boss. Hey, Dave, welcome in. Better modules than... Yeah, no, they're the greatest. More cowbell. Good God. I don't know if that's such a great idea. Probably would be, but you know, it's inconsequential because I don't have one. Void music, there you go. Is there are there any modules that employ the use of galvanic skin response and not be in a hurry to submit a patent? So yeah, there are a lot of touch responsive stuff like the TKB sequencer. It's a touch sequencer and it uses it's just it's tinned. I think it's tinned. I don't know, but it's like big open pads. You can get what am I trying to say here? Excuse me, just a second. I apologize. There we go. Much better. So there is like a couple of other companies that make stuff that is touch responsive. Surge that made this and that was the designer of the TKB. They have a whole bunch of crazy shit. So yeah, it is. I don't know if it's necessarily galvanic skin response. A lot of them use different. They just use conductive resistance, I think. Or, you know, like the same kind of shit that the. What the hell uses that? Never mind. But it's an old technique, and then the TKB though it cheats. It basically detects it, and then it creates this fake envelope effect based off the time you hold it. So there's like a little microcontroller in there. Not really even a microcontroller per se, like what you would think. It's from the 1980s, and I think it's just I don't even know if it's an MCU per se. I think it's more of a DMUX or something. But either way, there's a timing that it does. There's no programming or anything like that. But there's a timing trick that's done. We'll have to look at it sometime. It's a cool... The TKB is a brilliant design. It's really interesting and weird. This... Well, it is what it is. Mood ring for Wub Wub. There you go. There we can. Do a little bass. Oh shit! Take that, Mr. Camera. I think we're in tune. Get that any louder? Ah, there you go. Uh-oh. Eyeball throwing in them bits. Room EQ wizard before? No. I kind of do that job. Like, that's my job. Measure the room. I'm beating up Fred there. Alright. Alright. Let me dump some of these. And I like that snare sound now. That now it has like a cool kind of whippy sound, like a whip. Like a wiki wiki wiki. Someone call the FCC on you? What's going on? Is there... It's crashing out. Oh yeah, we did have a little dibble there. A piece of shit. Oh yeah, we did have a nice, nasty hit there. Oh shit. Sorry. Hey everybody. Went strong. Okay. Well, I think it looks like we're okay. I see where it is now, where it kind of ate shit. Yeah, I don't have it, like where I was sitting, I can't see the meters when things go awry. Or a wheat. Or a white. Mostly rye. Definitely rye. Sid, what was the professional spectrum analysis software you mentioned before? So I use Smart. It's SMAART. It's not cheap though. I lucked out. Like I bought it when it was only $300 for the I think it's like the LE version, because that's all you really need. The higher end versions, it's like $1,000. It has a bunch of shit you'll never use. If you're like making, if you need something to record IRs, impulse responses, and do like multi-microphone summing and shit like that, then yeah, you need the $1,000 version. But I don't do that. I don't foresee that coming up anytime soon. Kind of glad it sounds cool, but it also sounds like a big headache. So. The video repeater that's inside a video loop to add static. To add for fuck's sake mobile. Yeah. I kind of went crazy. Man. having a J Nothing, you know, we were listening to J Nothing earlier. We got him muted right now, and I went to go check the page, and it's like, you know, something went wrong, and I'm like, oh, I guess that internet was kind of worse than I thought, and I refreshed it, and then it was like, if you've got a time machine, and I'm like, oh yeah, it probably got deleted for being around too long. Missed half the conversation. Sorry. Okay. Have a good rest of your work, mate. Blue Sky, thanks for sticking around, mate. Appreciate it. I don't think we're going anywhere just yet. I gotta take a break. Like the stool that I have there is just Back Destroyer 9000, and there's like no cushion or anything, and then I don't know, I'm always sitting in it weird, so like just chilling in the chair feels good. Maybe I'll give myself a little tequila for being so cool, or something like that. Let's see. Pardon me for the yawns. I'm gonna grab a Dr. Pepper. I think, yeah, this water's done. Yeah, I guess if I get a Dr. Pepper, I'm not gonna have a little tequila, because those things don't pair well at all. It's kind of gross. All right, just a second, be right back. Tequila, yeah. I got into sipping tequila like oh man, it was a year ago actually. I'm gonna turn this down. And I started collecting like just nice fancy pants tequilas, and for sipping, and it's pretty good. It's a nice little thing. I don't know, I just kind of got tired of it's kind of just a weird set of circumstances where I'm like, you know, I'd rather make drinking like a social sort of thing, and I thought, well, if I collect, you know, some good tequilas and I have some good information on it, when people come and visit or whatever, you know, oh, you want some tequila? Oh, this is, you know, this is such and such. It's really sweet. Do you like citrus? Do you want something that's, like, whatever. And I can kind of accommodate it, and then, taste it and everything. And I don't know, it's just a fun little social thing. Is what the reason, a lot of it that I got it. And I live in Phoenix, and I'm close to Mexico, so it just kind of makes sense geographically where I live. I should probably get some tequila. It's probably a good thing. And yeah, 100% agave, additive free. Those are the really good ones. Those are the ones that taste that have a nice taste, and typically they're not. They don't have that jet fuel thing going when you drink them, and it's just like you're kind of like, okay. Like, these are really, really light, and you know what? I'm gonna quit talking. I'll have one, because I haven't had a little sip, and we've got a nice chill vibe going. Why not? Let me see. Oh wait, I was just grabbing the glass. You know what? Let's Oh shit, that was stupid. Wow, that didn't end badly. Just chilling. Yeah. There's something to be said for it. There's something to be said for it. Oh, here. Clean this glass a little bit. It's a little gross. Alright. So, we're going to have a little bit. This is really popular. I've seen other people get it too, and it's one of my favorites. This is Tequila Ocho. This is Reposado, which I kind of like. I like both. I kind of like the Reposados because they're a little bit smoother. Kind of they go down a little easier. There's not that much heat. But then like Blancos are really good. I've noticed, because you get a lot more flavor. There's a lot more going on flavor-wise. And then I've also gotten into these high proofs, which are, so I'm just little tiny bit there. High proofs, which are like 96, 104 proof liquors, and you'd think they'd be stronger. They are obviously stronger, but they're not, like, as far as the taste and the impact. What you end up getting is, like, when you sip it, is like way more flavors. Like that shorter distillation time or whatever, not letting it or the longer, whatever it is that gives it that higher proof, seems to impart more flavors to it as well. So it's a stupid little hobby I decided to pick up because, as I mentioned earlier, I'm most likely having some sort of midlife crisis. It's good though. It's good kind. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it always has like this really cool citrus flavor. And there's what is that? The agave is really strong, but there's some other flavors there. I can't put my tongue on here. Let me. Yeah, cinnamon. There's some cinnamon.
Cinnamon, Captain. Man, that feels good. Popping the old neck. Okay. Yeah, we have other samples in there too. I could switch it around. That's just a really long one. There's another one, but it's like Area 51, and I kind of like it, or I liked it, but nowadays I'm like, this is dumb and stupid dumb. I wonder if we flip them around, like instead of it ascending, we could have it descend. We just swap the cables around. We just swap 2 cables around. We don't have to. It's going to require very little brain juice on our part. Yeah, let's do that. I just want to hear it go backwards. Back in time. All right. Now this should be a banger. Now we play the waiting game. Some weird shit going on back there. I like it a lot. Hope it never goes away. Well, feasibly. Man, did I miss another dab from Axe Deathra? God, bloody hell. Mate knows how to put him in there. All good in the neighborhood. So let's see. Is this all crooked? It feels like it's crooked. No. Whatever. Nah, it doesn't remember. What a dork. Trying to figure out what I want to do now. It's still early. Like, we still have a couple of hours of streaming left, give or take. Usually with Jamtown, they're not a full, like, I don't shoot for 12 or 11 hours. I shoot for, you know, maybe 10 at the most. But I don't really feel like we did a Jamtown stream today. Now we could do some soldering. I don't know if we're going to get anything finished, though. That's a very real fact that we must accept. Hey, Tronics, is there a vocals on looping
Is there vocals on looping on synth? Are there vocals on looping? Are you talking about in this? There is an audio sample in there from. It's the same sample that Apex Twin used in "Come On You Slags." It's pitched down, so it sounds a little odd, but it's you know, these two women talking and saying, "I'm going to give you a coming out party at your house. My party is my gift to you. It's your fantasy. Quite frankly, having a party is not my idea of a fantasy, especially right now. Parties, something you once told me about. Remember? I don't remember telling you about it. What's the catch? Come on, you sex." But you know, I don't have that part. Keep streaming? Well, okay. I mean, rules are laid. Laid rules. We could do some more. We could do some snottering. Let me see what we have. Let me pull out. Okay, so the Logorrhea, we need a bunch of shit for that. So we can't do that. That needs a bunch of shit. We don't have yet. Bunch of shit. Okay. Then we have Number Wang. Oh, no, it's 555. Ooh. It's 555. It's just missing a shit ton of TLO 72s and some pots. That is a very real possibility for this evening. Here's the comparator. We might be able to do that one, the comparator. The Helvetica scenario. That's for the buddy. Statues. Yeah, that just needs TLO 72s. And Number Wang. Alright. Tronics, it sounds spooky. Cool, mate. I'm glad. That's what I was thinking. Like, I don't have an answer, but it's really very conducive to writing like spooky music. Oh, see, it still says J nothing. Oh well, J nothing. I don't care if there's inaccurate credit given. That man rocks the Casbah. But yeah, I keep making like really kind of eerie, spooky stuff, which is awesome. I'm not mad. I wish I was like working on a film or something and I was doing that. Of course, then I would like to have like 5 of those or something so I could do other builds while I'm working on one thing, but yeah, it almost sounds like a watery, like a tunnel. Like an echoing tunnel of love. Oh my gosh. And I slept a little funny, so my back's like a little, like my back and like this shoulder's, it's always this shoulder's always kind of whiny. It's always bitching and moaning. Let's see here. I'm not against, I mean, we don't have anywhere to put these guys. We'd have to like make a hole. And I don't think we have enough time to build one of these and play with it tonight. But there is Thursday. We could play with it on Thursday. So we could try to finish a module in an hour and a half. Maybe a little bit more than an hour and a half. Maybe an hour and 45. 50. Okay. But first, tequila. I'm almost done with this guy. I just poured a little tiny dip. Because I don't know, we were talking about it, and I was like, you know what? I haven't had any tequila. I might as well have a little bit. And what are the periods, man? Yeah. Well, you know. Try to have a little fun. All right, we got these two guys. Trying to think. Trying to think about you, girl, and your dad. Oh shit. What's that? Okay. Alright. Let me pull. Wait a minute. Where's the. Yeah, I'm doing stupid stuff. Stupid stuff. Making something new? Well, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out because I kind of like this patch. I don't know. Do you guys think we could build from it? We're kind of running out of cables. I really need to buy more cables. I totally remember saying this last month. Apparently I forgot. Or intentionally forgot. Or unapparently forgot. Either way. Beer run. Word. Word. Yeah, it does have a really spooky vibe. Maybe we should keep adding. We're running out of space, but we still have a lot of room on the macrame. I know earlier there was kind of got some vibes, you know. Hey, wish this could play like, you know, anything from Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2. That would be great. And I can't really do that. Mostly for copyright reasons. And a little bit has to do with the limitations of the modular. But mostly it's legal. I like it going down now. Boom, boom. I like that, but you can't really hear the other hit very well. That's kind of annoying. Very nice. Yeah, you know what? Let's see if we can make this patch even better.
You're recording. Jay Halley, it's working out really good. We're listening to a patch right now that we made. Here, I can zap this over there. Here, I'll turn it back up. I turned it down because I was kind of low-key getting a little done with it. I needed a break. Maybe we should go to Jay Nothing for a bit, just have a little palate cleanser, and then bring the... Ooh, that's actually a really good idea. Let me do that. But yeah, that's what we got cooking right now. I reorganized a lot of the layout as well, and yeah, I should have been doing this before. I should have been listening to Jay Nothing just to have a little, like I said, palate cleanser. Let me do that, just for like a few minutes, just to. So when we bring the space station back up, it'll be nice and fresh. It's worked for Stallone, so we're just gonna try it. Now we're gonna listen to Jay Nothing for just about 5 minutes here, maybe less, and then we'll move back over to Space Station and we'll work on making a new patch, a new sound for it. But yeah, we've got a lot of new modules in there, and I really like them so far. The digital filter, we spent a lot of time on that. We spent a good chunk of the stream not really building a patch so much as testing out modules and kind of trying to get our heads wrapped around it. I still have more I want to do, but I tell you, after this whole experiment, I definitely want to get, or after the last couple of streams we've had with the full rig, I want another big room. I need more, and I want a bigger tank reverb. Uh-oh.
Do it. Dax
Whoa. Dax Platinum with the 59 months? Damn. Dax, thank you so much. That is really, really cool. What is that? Josephine Baker. You really know the bro language to bro my bro over. You're a smart bro. Oh, this is at full volume. That's why it's kind of hit me. We've had a kind of an interesting stream. I don't know how popular it is or whatever, but who cares? Popularity is for school king and queen, and I am neither. It is beyond me. No, we've been working on this guy, and today we just spent it like learning it, getting gooder at it. There's a couple of modules on there. I was just saying earlier, I didn't really understand. And so we just spent time like trying different sources, doing different things to kind of get a better idea of what it was and what it would be good for and stuff like that. One of them was kind of interesting because it's chaotic, and it just kind of does this chaotic thing, we put it through different things, and I started to liken it to someone called out what it is, but it's in Japanese. But it's in the scene in Kill Bill where Lucy Liu and Uma Thurman are fighting. They're out in the back, and there's like this wooden little water
feature thing that would fill up and then it would dump and it would make this bunking sound and so forth. And it kind of reminded me of that, where there's this like, it's gonna happen and then it's not, and there it is, you know, and there's this expectation, but you don't know when it's gonna plop, kind of thing. And it kind of generated that. The Big Jobs is the module I'm talking about. So that was kind of cool. And then we had one called the Digital Filter Simulator, and that thing is just weird. It makes the strangest sounds. I really kind of wish that the feedback and the levels, the mixture ones, were CVable. That would have been a really cool thing, because you could get some really bizarre textures with it. But hey, Brandon, are you talking about this? Negative. It is Surge themed, though. It's all Eurorack, but it's all from the same designer, Nonlinear Circuits. And he's very Surge inspired. So I went ahead and just went the extra way and just made sure I got all the white panels. And you can't really tell from this camera. The lighting's kind of shitty and everything. I didn't really think about that part. But there is color coding on the jacks. So there's input, output. Everything's labeled as an input or an output, and they're labeled into their different categories of being a unipolar or a bipolar, and then I/O, and then there's binary for, like, gates and clock and stuff like that. And then there's a couple of weird ones like sync and so forth and stuff like that. But it's all kind of mapped. I made a few mistakes, though. I realized, like, after the fact, we were like checking stuff and going, oh, this has a negative. Oh, well, I thought this was just unipolar. Oh, well, shit. Okay, fix that. Beep, beep, beep. But yeah, you're very right to assume it's a Surge. Well, thank you. Yeah, I don't know how many you know what? I just built the modular grid last night because I was working on all this shite. Let me see. I think it's in. I put it in Synth Life. Let's see. What's the number? What's the frequency, Kenneth? So according to modular grid, it is 69. Nice. High five. Oh, right. You can't. But still, 69. That's fucking cool, man. It says that the positive rail is 1.7 amps, but there's a lot missing. Ooh, it calculates its value at 8,500. Should put this on Craigslist. Turn that trash into cash. Here, I'll oh shit, I should have done that. I kind of meant to, and then I forgot it. Here in the chat, there's a link to the, let me put it in the YouTube. There's a link to the modular grid map, so you can kind of see what it is, what's on there, and so forth. I'm pretty confident it's accurate. Here, I'm going to come off of this because we're not listening to that right now. We're actually listening to another very talented modular synthesis guy. Wait, that makes it sound like I'm talented. No, he's just talented, not another one. Just he's very talented, not another. A very talented modular synth guy who goes by the name J Nothing. We've got in the chat there. It pops up every now and then. I can turn it off when we're jamming, but I just don't care. It's too much extra stuff to do. But he uses VCV Rack, which is a Euro Rack emulator, that's software based and extremely powerful. Really, really cool. I can't say how awesome it is without saying how awesome it is. And that's what we're listening to right now. Law of conservation of energy makes music. Hey, Perkins G, good to see you. It's been a minute. Hope you're doing well. Where are all these missing amps? Yeah, you know, it's funny, like, Kelton, I have this thing to measure current, and I think I just need a better meter because it reads voltage, and that's how it gets the current. And I think that it's missing the spike from the inrush, because I'll put the meter on hold, but it still won't catch it. So I think it's just for its sample rate is too slow, or it's just missing it or whatever. But I could not get as high, like, you know, they'd say, oh, this module is 20 milliamps. And so I'd measure it, and it would only be like 8, you know, or 10 or something. It'd be a lot lower than 20. And I'm like, oh, well, that must be inrush current. And, you know, I'd measure it from the get-go, but, it would never really spike at all. Definitely not double its current. So I don't know if where these numbers are coming from for the current loads. You can input them on Modular Grid, and I was going to do that, and I was starting to write them down, but then I like, oh, you know, let me check this, and I realized like, oh, shit, maybe I gotta add more or something. Yeah, maybe it's like shorted out IOs. That could be it. I hadn't thought of that. That might be a way to put max load on it. So everything's just at its max, but not really doing anything. Probably would feed back or something crazy. I should build some... I wonder if there are such a thing, like 1/8" jacks, which you have like either just 0 ohms or have like different ohms levels, like 10 ohm loads or whatever, and you could just toss them on an 1/8" and just plug them in. They'd just be like little plugs. That'd be slick. Shorting plugs? Yeah, I want some of that in my life. You know, I could just get an 1/8". Oh! So I could either cut a cable in half, and then I get 2 of these things, and I can put whatever I want on the end of those wires, or I can just tie them all together to short it to 0 ohm. But if I wanted to put like a 10 ohm or whatever, I could just do that. And that's probably the easier way to go about all this. All right, well, if I have, I think I have a little stash of busted cables, but I think they're all bad at the end. They're not like in the middle or something cool. So I don't know how useful it'll be, but god damn it, I'll try. That's 10-pack of screws. Yeah, just put screws in the jacks. Yeah, you're right. I guess it really doesn't matter, does it? Do you use your slope generator? So I have a... which one? Are you talking about the valmorphication or Trachydax kind of does that too. But yeah, I do. I kind of like it because I like these kind of slope generators just because it's easy for me to understand that I'm like, oh, well, this is this wave and this wave, so I can make a saw, I can make a triangle, I can make a reverse saw. It makes sense to me that way. But I should be using it more for envelope generating. I need more VCAs. That was one thing I was thinking about on this last order. I was like, oh, I don't think I gained any more VCAs out of all this. And I'm not exactly sure what to do. I bought another little mini mixer, but I wish I had like some more VCA action. Dan Mulvey, welcome in. Glad I caught you while you're still on. Oh yeah, mate. We're gonna probably go for at least another hour. We've got Space Station. We're just taking a little palette break here. We're listening to the sweet jams of Jay Nothing. But then we're going to turn the volume back up, mute Jay, and get back into polishing off our spooky, evil synth sound that terrifies us all. But we were talking about how to properly measure, like, a module's max load or whatever, which isn't what you think it is. Hey, mate. Cool. Yeah. Welcome to the channel. We're all about electronics, DIY, and synths, getting people into it. I'm a big synth head, obviously, so we kind of cover that ground, and then we also do jams. We'll be doing jams Thursday and Saturday, and then normally we're in the lab soldering, but September is going to get weird. Amazon BO88. Yeah, we're mostly like, we try to get people, we're all about soldering and building DIY, so it's a big part of it. But yeah. Thanks for coming in. Glad you subscribed. Take care, and as we say here, stay super geil, which is German for really cool. Not really, but not literally, but you know, whatever. $8-ish for 10. For what? Are you talking about these screws? I would just put like, just throw stuff down in there, man. Just put some nails, some penny nails in there. As long as they're like, conductive, who cares? Oh man, I saw a really good. What was it? Good documentary. What was it, yesterday? Yeah. Just mail ends without wires. Yeah, but I have to tie them together, right? The two ends, so they short. I mean, I have a ton of jacks that are just not doing anything. I could feasibly just go inside and short it out, like push the two tabs together. I feel like if I just put a screw in there, I guess that's dangerous. What if it gets addicted? Yeah, but then, I guess it doesn't matter. Like, desoldering that isn't going to be a pain in the ass. What are you? Okay, you've got an Amazon. I can't. Oh, because I'm on the wrong screen. What is it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it should, but there are a few things that I've, not these modules, not nonlinear, but I have ran into scenarios where, like, when you're unplugging or plugging something and they have that brief moment it shorts out, it'll, like, totally F up everything. and the whole rig, and you're like, oh shit, did this just try to send power down the ground and it kind of worked for a second? That's not, what was that? That's not good. I don't want to do that again. Shorted that out to hell? That's not gonna work. Yeah. So, yeah, we'll do that. I noticed one thing that is kind of bothersome. I'm gonna have to troubleshoot it, and I think I need to maybe scope it out because it's yeah, I can hear it, but it hurt. You know, I'm wondering if I'm hearing a harmonic, but that poultry in motion. Oh, I wonder if it's proximity issue. Oh, shit, I didn't think of that. I wonder if it is. So I can hear this high frequency sound of it, although it was under there before, wasn't it? And I can change its speed and you can hear it. So I don't know if it's imparting it. I don't know how it's it's doing it, but either way, it's introducing that high frequency noise. So I want to figure out what the frequency is and figure out if it is like a harmonic from whatever. I think it's like a 12. It's well, I can look it the fuck up, can I? I'm a grown-ass man with the internet. That was the poultry, so let me just do poultry and see again what kind of crystal that is, because you do have this high frequency crystal on there, but it's not insanely high. It's, oh shit, well, 32 kilohertz. It's a 32.70. Damn, that is kind of high. But it's a little noisy. It's a little irritating. So I might try to figure out what to do about that, because I don't like hearing it. And you can even hear it like and doing like modulation on stuff too. I can hear like this Daleks effect. But it's so good. Hey, Computer Booter, welcome in. Hope you're doing well and staying guile. Zupageil. Yeah, welcome in. We had kind of an interesting stream today. We've been focusing on our modular synth here, Spacestation. We've been I cleared it all out. We've added a bunch of wires to it, but I cleared it all off, and we kind of started from scratch and really just spent time trying to learn how some of these newer modules we got work, and some of the older ones I haven't spent the time to figure out, and just kind of walked through and did some experiments to go, oh, I see. One of the big weirdo things is this thing called a digital filter simulator, and it's odd. It's not, there's no filter per se. It's just does this weird combing effect because it reintroduces itself, but it's been converted, it's been digitized and then sent back out, but only at 4 bits. So it's really chunky. And then when it gets reintroduced with its own sound, it's out of phase. So there's this weird kind of harmonic phasing that occurs. And it's cool sounding, don't get me wrong, but it's definitely, I thought it was like a filter, like a whooshy, whoosh. I thought I was going to do that with that thing. New. That would be wrong. But nonetheless, we're just, we were taking a little break, and I think we're just about done here. We're listening to our good buddy Jay Nothin, who does the sweet jams on VCV Rack. We're just doing a little palette cleansing. We were going to slam back over. we have enough room to make like, I think we can get at least one more patch in, like one more voice, but we're really limited on what we can do to it effects-wise because we're kind of low on effects. We could throw it into the reverb. I think we have one channel left. We do have another delay unit, but it's like a weird kind of filtery thing. It's better for like really complex sounds, not a, you know, a single oscillator. So, and it's kind of, I don't know, the delay's okay. It's a 2399, so it's not very fast. It's really fast. It's not like the one that we're using that's, I think it's 2399 too, actually. I think they all are, come to think of it, but I don't know. The other one's a little faster. The delay no more. You know nothing about it? It's, you know, it's complicated and it's not. It's one of those things like, at its basic element, you're making a synth voice. So you'll start with the oscillator. That's going to be your tone. And then you'll do what's known as like subtractive synthesis or whatever, where it's a constant thing. It's always playing, and then you're running a filter to shape the timbre and kind of give it some uniqueness. Otherwise, it's just it's just kind of boring sounding. So the filter generates some harmonics and timbres, and then the last stage would be something known as a VCA, a voltage-controlled amplifier, which is just a volume knob that you can control with electricity. And so you'll get the VCA. You'll have probably an envelope generator that will have a binary signal that will trigger it, and that's a key pressed down, a key released. That's your binary signal, on off. And once the on stage is activated, or once it goes high, the envelope will begin its stages, and that will open the amplifier. So when you press the key, you'll have, depending on how the envelope is set up, you could have like a really quick bum, 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 or you could have it do a really slow build, a crescendo when you press it, and then when you release, it could have a really long tail. Those are two of the extremes that are really common just with the VCA, but that's it. That's a synth voice. Make like 2 or 3 of them. Make one that's for bass. Make one that's for like higher, maybe your melody. Maybe make some other atmospheric stuff, and then drive it. And that's where it gets really crazy, because to make the notes, to make the music for it, is in modular. It's kind of unconventional. It does have like regular conventional elements, like a step sequencer that just bop 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 bop, just walks through the notes. But that's really boring. So you really try to come up with things that generate these notes and generate these the key down, the key presses, in a more interesting pattern. And that's a lot of exploration, and there's a lot of ways to do the same thing. And it gets to a lot of personal preferences too. Some people, they just like to have their hardware sequencers, built in, and they like them just to spit out these exact notes at this exact time, every time, all the time. And that's what makes them comfortable. Jamtown works very off of that, where we have like a set collection of notes, and we can shift those around and scale them, but it's these notes, and they work adjacently, in the step sequence argument earlier, adjacently they work fine with each other. And we'll play them in different orders and in different, like a hop over 3 of them or whatever, and get different arrangements of those notes, and they're never the same. There really is a big, lightning in a jar type thing, because you can't really get the consistency. You could try, maybe, might be able to, but it's a lot more work than I think it's ever worth, and it's more fun just to have this unit that just kind of generates the notes for you. And you still have your parameters that you put in it. Like, for example, it generates four tracks of notes, but they're all in the same scale. They're all in the same key. And like I said earlier, we went through and made sure that a lot of them are sometimes the same, or they'll do a little tiny shift or whatever. And you'll have a lot of consistency as it's stepping through. But they're always adjacent, like the notes are favorable to each other from going up and down, depending on it. Your messages are getting deleted? Oh, shit. Lol, do you know, Look Mom No Computer? Yes, I know of them. I don't know the guy, but I know of him. He's a big contributor to the DIY scene. He has a lot of really great blogs and posted on different types of circuits that you can build, and really simple. Like, I like his thing because it's kind of in the same spirit that I like to approach this, that it, you have a lot of wiggle room on a lot of this stuff. You don't have to have that exact value. You can just kind of get close. There's always exceptions to that, but a lot of this, especially analog circuits, you just wing it. And I love that aspect, because I think that takes a lot of pressure off from someone wanting to get into this and worrying that they have to, like, dot every I and cross every T, when it's like, I mean, you want to, but you usually could get by, and if not, you got something fun to troubleshoot. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of his stuff and performances, little Furby synth and things like that. Yeah, he's a cool guy. I think he has, he does a little bit more because I noticed he'll use a hardware sequencer for a lot of his modulars. And he has a bunch of, like, phrases and jams and stuff that are written together, and then they're keyed so that if he shifts from pattern 1 to pattern 2, I think the keying and everything stays and whatnot. I may be wrong, but I noticed he did for a while have a Beat Step Pro, and I'm like, oh, well, yeah, you can build, like, a bunch of melodies and stuff, and then it'll just play them in the right key, and you can just kind of step through them for the most part. But yeah, no, he's awesome. I'm a big fan of the work he does. Big admirer of his work. And guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're gonna bump up, and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than DJ Doughy coming with that piping hot, won't stop, skiddly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Beloved Ray. Oh my goodness. Oh my God, guys, we got none other than DJ Doughy and the Raid crew popping in this fine Tuesday evening. DJ Doughy, thank you so much for the raid. Did we get you a shout out? Let me see if I can get that for you. Here, boom, boom. Guys, if you're not familiar with DJ Doughy, he's over on Twitch streaming a variety of content, everything from soldering, making and building, electronic stuff, just like what we like to do every now and then, as well as playing games, jamming, and doing artwork, puzzles, all kinds of fun stuff. It's a really fun stream, really great vibes. Give it a try. Worst you can do is scream at me, "You are wrong," and I don't think you can. So yeah, I called you out. Imaginary person. Anyways, Doughy, thanks, Gracie. Welcome in. And built Legos. Oh shit, that sounds fun. What Lego were you working on? I was thinking about getting something for the missus. We'd built like a Lego thing one time. It was zombies from COD, zombies, because back then, her and I were really into it. It was good shit, but we built the Lego one of this gas station. It was fun. I think we had a good time. I remember having a good time. I don't know. I might have to ask her again. What is this? The Planet Earth. Oh, Scheisse, I know. God damn it. Just for that, I'm going to reject all. Jackass. Planet Earth and Moon in orbit. Oh, cool. It's like a little planetarium thing. Or not a planetarium, but, oh, damn it. I know. I can't think of the word, but yeah. I probably never knew the word. Porphyry. My poultry makes the line too. I think it's just a clock noise, some delay filter in and out. Sounding dark because of it. I often put a filter on the delay. So do you... On the delay no more. Oh, maybe that's it too. Hadn't thought of that. Diorama. Well, I thought a diorama was like, you had like 3 walls. It spins, I mean it moves obviously. That sounds cool, mate. I'm very happy for you. That did you get it finished and everything, or 98% done? What BT's gets it, yeah. Mechanical? Maybe that's it. Is that you're gonna school me here? Ah, an orrery. Ah, that's what the old man across the street from me used to call me all the time. Be like, that's Sid. That's Sid's orrery. Sorry. That was rude. I thought it would be funny. Oh my god, cliffhangered everyone. Well, cool. Well, there you go, guys. Lego building. Add that to the list of things that you'll find on DJ Joey's channel. Well, mate, we were just doing a little palette cleansing. I'm glad you showed up. We've got the new spooky sound, and we're gonna add a little bit more spooky to it. And then I think we're gonna be good. Let's see. Can I? Oh, Scheisse. Let me see. Dirt. Let's head on over to the spice chamber. The spice chamber. Wait. Let me stand by. I got trying to get my laptop closer to the spice chamber. Yeah, that high pitch. I don't like it. I don't even know where it's coming from. Like, there's no... I'm just using it for clocking. There's no audio coming out of it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Got the tank for... Yeah, yeah. Check it out. Nice and destructive. Yeah. Alright, well... I built this goofy sequencer. We should have it do something. I don't know what, though. What is? Oh, what? You get like cell phone noise? I haven't tried that. Yeah, so I reached out to Andrew about that, and I already put an order in. I've been waiting on it, but the postman won't deliver it. I think I have to go to the fucking post office and grab it tomorrow. But yeah, I reached out to him and I brought up like, hey, I don't know how long this is gonna last. I realize it's gonna be an expense, and I told him that I was like, well, I have a small community and so forth, and we were kind of talking about having a group buy, and I don't know if that's something you're interested in doing or whatever, but I'm looking into that to kind of offset the expense of shipping and tariffs and whatnot. And he was like, yeah, that would be really cool. And I told him it'd be towards the end of the year, probably like November, we'd start organizing it at the earliest. And he said he'd throw some goodies in and, make it worth our while. And then on top of that, I am on he said he put me on, anyways, he told me, I don't know how to look, but he put me on the trusted builder list. So now I am a builder. Which is pretty cool. Dangle a coin on the string and get the vibration. Yo, yeah, this is all analog. There's no digital at all. We do have a audio sample playing back, and that's digital. That's coming from Jamtown. But I was just doing it to, break the rules a little bit and mix things up. I really would love to get some sort of tape playback so I could do like loops or, something. I looked at tape loops too. There's a company that sells them. And I was like, oh, I could put like these kind of weird dialogue, something strange, and then just play them at slower speeds or vice versa, run them at a high, do something, speed related so that I can really twerk it. And then, because I don't really think I'm going to do chipmunk so much as like getting them to talk slow. And then, having that be like my audio, my that playback instead of using samplers, going kind of to the the musique concrete or whatever it is, like kind of using tape as your sampler, as your sample playback device. I feel like that's in spirit with all this. Loving those pings. Yeah, that's the delay no more. You can feel it, see it, hear it today. But if you can't, then it doesn't matter. Anyways. There are modules. Yeah, 2HP makes one. That's what we're using right now. Tip Top makes one. It's called the One, I think. You can get some other ones out there. I'm spacing it because I don't really know a lot of commercial modules. In the DIY world, there isn't a lot that do sampling that I've ran across. It wouldn't be difficult to do, but it's like, I guess no one's really motivated to make one. Like a sampler module that's going to be different than what Tip Top's already made. And you have to be careful with, like, Tip Top's pretty litigious. And so it almost would be advisable to just not even try to push your shit on their turf. You know? You know what I'm saying? You know, you could get close maybe, but I wouldn't be on their block trying to sling, if you know what I mean. The call your mom? Oh yeah, there's that too. What's I was thinking, like anything that had like you could load files, because I do have a lot of others like the Tukra and the Disting, and those all have like you could put files and play those back, and that's kind of similar to what I want to do with the tape. So that's where I'm like, let me just buy a bunch of tape loops. You know, like they weren't terribly expensive, and I could buy them in bulk. Like I'd buy like 20 at a time and I thought I'd just buy them of different sizes and just put different shit on it, and then have some sort of tape deck that I can control the IPS and get it, you know, figure out what I can get like the fastest speed and whatever, and just fuck with those tapes. Maybe, you know, do some, I don't know. But I'm curious, and that's like something I'd like to add to the NLC to Space Station is like analog tape to it, because I think that would be the next natural step. Porphyry, I bought a 4MS stereo triggered sam. Oh yeah, that's right, they make one too. Convert web files to text data, compile the firmware to load onto the 10C 3.2. Yeah, I mean, there's that too. That's why I didn't include him. And the 2HP cannot sample on its own. It's a playback device. So, and I don't, you know, now that I think about it, I'm not 100% sure the sample 1 from Tip Top will allow you to record. So they may all just be like SD card playback devices, which is kind of stupid. So excited for their patent on stack cables to expire in a few years. Yeah. Well, I get their, so I get the modular attic stuff is what I get in lieu of, right here. In lieu of the Tip Top shit. Because, yeah, I'm not going to pay that outrageous amount for fucking cables. Oh, weird. There's a 4 HP. I think the one I have right now, the from 2 HP, would be the tiniest one. Yeah, are they the same thing as the modular grid, Doey? Because that's like the only way I know if you could get around it. That's what they had to do, was detach the grounds. So you have 2 grounds and 1 signal, which is weird, but it doesn't matter. As long, it only comes into play if you are connecting other modulars. So if you had like an external case, you have to be cognizant, but you can fix all that by just running 1 regular cable between the 2 cases, and you never have to worry about it. You can't fuck it up. It's a pretty easy fix. Oh, they do record on the fly? I didn't realize that. That's cool. Sub Song has a sampler thing that looks decent, but it's pretty big. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's the same thing that Modular Grid did. It's 2 grounds and a signal. And so oh, here, let me just... So the ground for this and the ground inside are 2 separate wires, and they're respective to each one. Like these inside grounds work and these inside grounds, but the signal is the same. It's 1 wire, it connects both ends, it's identical. And that's the difference. And the only thing that could be an issue is if you go to plug a regular cable into here, and this is just connecting 2 modules, it's not connected to another module, and then you go into a different desk, a different case, and then you plug it, this ground is floating. And it'll cause, like, it won't be the end of the world. Things will still work, but they won't work right. Like, your audio is going to probably be biased wrong, and your CV is going to be all biased wrong. It's just going to be kind of stupid because the ground's floating. It's all fixable by connecting the other side of that with a regular cable into there or whatever. I mean, the worst you could do is stack stacks into stacks and then connect it to another thing or whatever. But you really have to try, and you can just run any normal cable and the problem goes away. So it's a pretty easy thing to work around. I've been working on the RD78 drum machine, and I just fixed an issue with it. Default accent sounds bad, especially on hi-hats, and I just restored some already existing circuitry to match that the original CR78 had. Sounds much better. Oh, cool. Yeah, the sockets grounds are floating, so it's explaining the problem extremely well. Thank you, mate. Are the sockets grounded to each other? I thought their grounds were just unconnected. I'm pretty confident they are connected inside. We can beep test it to be sure here. I'm pretty sure there's 3 wires in here. I haven't bothered to cut it yet. Oh. I sit corrected. I did not realize it. So these inside grounds are just there. There's nothing connecting them. Oh. Weird. I never knew that. I'm glad you had me test this. Let me double bubble here. Yeah, they are totally floating. Oh, that's... Oh, well, you know, that honestly makes it a little bit easier then. Because, like, normally I explain it and I'm like, oh, you can work around it this way. And it's like, nah, just run a regular cable. And that's it. Or make it be the point part, the whatever. Not the inside, the outside. The Bitbox? Oh, I haven't seen that one. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't really, other than like, you know, some, well, yeah, there's really not anything that kind of compares with those that's like DIY. This is why Banana Jack, exactly. Yeah, on a surge system, you normally would just run your grounds to connect your cases, because they usually would be cases that wouldn't have shared power and there wouldn't be a shared ground. And like some I've seen, maybe it's not, maybe it's the Pias, but there are some old modulars that worked that way, and you would have these grounds that would just run between the cases so that, you know, you don't have to even think about it. And so you basically do that same practice. You just run a regular cable between your two cases so the grounding is taken care of, and then you can go nuts with these rude boys. All right. We need to find an oscillator. That one cat earlier made me self-conscious about the fact that I always use the valve morphications as oscillators. I should do something smarter with it. But they do sound really sick. I mean, they have some really, really yummy tone. And I found out they're bipolar. I thought they were unipolar, so I don't even have to worry about it being all funky. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do it, unless the dual VCO is the other oscillator we have, but I don't know. That thing's okay-ish. And we also have the Samosculator, which is the B's. I left that in. We did make like a drum kind of sound with it. It was kind of cool. We could maybe consider that. But then we need a valve morphication for it, would we? Oh, yeah. I'm already using one, maybe. But I don't think I have any other oscillators. We also have Carplust. We haven't done that guy today. That one adds a bunch of weird, noisy, sketchy, spooky. That might be all the oscillators we have, though. I've been thinking about that too, about organizing this to where it's like right now I have all the logic and everything for the most part in this row. And then I have all the filters, and then I have some drums. And I was, you know, debating like, oh, you know, I should put the filters at the top because I want to tweak those and have fun with them, or, you know, anything I would find myself like tweaking for jamming, and then kind of work my way down from stuff I'll rarely touch, with this being the exception. Maybe towards the bottom, going back to it, because there is a little bit of that, but I don't know. Organizing a modular is, I think, an impossible thing. I should check out some other modular synth people's takes on it. Maybe I can get some good inspiration. Oh no, there's another storm coming? Oh my god, it never stops here. Phoenix, baby. We had a really big storm yesterday. You probably saw it on the news with a big wall of dust. And, but it like, it did some damage. There was a lot of tree and property damage. It's pretty wild. I'm like, now I'm like annoyed. I'm like, oh man, No, I don't want a storm. And it didn't even, it rained, but it wasn't even like, I don't know, it wasn't even that great a rain. It was okay, I guess. I got cold. I went out to look outside because I was afraid that our chimney might have gotten ripped off. It hadn't. It got the drugs. But one time the chimney went out and it got ripped off, or at least that's what the chimney told me. You know, I never thought about it. What if it was lying this whole time? Wouldn't be the first time a chimney lied to me. Won't be the last. Okay, so I'm gonna have to use the valve mortification because I don't think I have any more oscillators. There's a tracky DAC. I use that as an envelope generator. That thing is wild. And it's kind of like the valve. I don't know why I'm drumming on this thing like a child that may or may not have really disappointed their parents with their drumming. Alright, so this is gonna, I already know what this is gonna say. Well, no, let's shape it. Girl, you gotta shape it. Remember that song? Oh, yeah. I missed the note I wanted. You know, I could just literally run this with my hand. Literally. I think I did better earlier. Oh yeah, we were gonna run it through that guy. Let's make our tone first. I call this one Tonzillaman. We're gonna go into... No. Let's do the resonate, because it wasn't working for us earlier, and that troubled me. So much so that I wrote a 27-page novel entitled 27 Pages Should Be Enough by Sid Heresy. Okay. Is it still not working? Dude, something's wrong with Resonate. I think there's something. Yeah, it should be. Oh, no, it's just. Alright, let's not talk about it. It's cool. Let's do... It's the most beautiful song I've ever heard. All right. Now we need to insert it into the Uber matrix. This is a matrix ran by Uber. Not really. No, wait. Hold up. I'm gonna de-escalate this. And then this is way too fucking long. Do I have anything that is not 22 feet long? Yo, buddy, settle down. Okay, I don't need that. I understand. No, 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 no. God damn it. Who is this fucking guy? Alright, I'm gonna go through the de-escalate like I was supposed to. Alright. I am pleased with it. Bring it into the reverb. Yes, yes. Bring me your Arctic powers. As it is written. Oh shit, I'm so behind. These are light sensitive. They're big LDRs. So you have like a different matrix and so forth. It's designed so that you put you get like your favorite video on YouTube. And I'm just gonna do an oh well, I thought I was gonna do an advertisement. So just choose a short here, and then you can put it on there. You gotta kind of dial it in a little bit. But it changes. So the idea is you can watch you could build a video or something like that and run like spirals or something on your phone, and it would give like an LFO effect. Or you could just do like me and just have random stuff on there. Anyone in the YouTube chat currently building anything? Any experienced noise stuff? Experimental noise stuff? Yeah, these are these big O ones. They're pretty cool. This was a bit of a challenge to build, but we got it done. The board goes at like this angle. I kind of screwed up and didn't realize I was going further and further away. Oh, really? With microcontrollers? I'm kind of digging it. See if we can get a different sample. Currently working on a set of eurorack modules. A subset of those are meant to go in a skiff that I plan to use as a sort of syncussion-like percussion. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. Oh shit! I just realized, like, looking at the top of my head. I understand, Tronics. No, I appreciate that. You guys chatting back and forth always helps out a lot too. I kind of wish I had like room for something. We do have the dual VCO. That does need to go through a de-escalate, because it's so fucking loud. Let's do that just so I can... Maybe that's what I need to put it next to, is this, this bloody delay no more and stuff, because it has like pretty sensitive inputs. Oh, there you go. That's way better. Oh, yeah. That's what the doctor ordered. Anvar says hello over to the YouTube side. Do you have a plague in there? Not in here. Or do I? Hold on. No. I don't think I do. But I do have a plague of demons for Jamtown. never understand, like, sometimes the feedback will take off, but yeah, I need to understand how that works better. It's still fun as hell. So I've got that guy already in use, actually, so. And he's doing some spooky noises. I can't remember what he does. I don't know where he is inside that mix, but he's there. I just learned about this modular stuff. Do people use transportable eurorack gear? Yeah. There's a case down here from Tip Top called the Mantis. It's got 3 amps and it's 2 rows of 104. And it's not a bad case. It's like 300, 400 bucks, something like that. You usually find it for a little cheaper used. It is a plastic case, but that kind of helps on the weight. I thought I lost some light or something. Yeah, Tronics, if you want to look into, you might check out, I don't know what kind of music you're into, but you might, if you're just interested in modular, it might be worth checking out Colin Benders. He does a lot of live performances with modular, and it's like techno. It's dance music, and it's on a modular and everything. He's got a massive setup, and it's really, really cool to watch, but I would throw that name into a hat. Yeah, the case is called the Mantis, correct. Yeah, Anvar, that's very true. It's really common to build like kind of custom cases for them. And it's a really fun DIY project, but you'll see like on Etsy, people will take old suitcases and convert them. I have an old suitcase I was thinking about, but it's such an ugly fucking suitcase. I don't know why I want to put modules in it. I want to take my 62 HP case to NobCon, full of NLCs, but I need to figure out what. You should be. So that's awesome you're going to NobCon. I can't wait to run into some of you cats and meet you guys. That is going to be fucking wild. I'll warn you right. I warned it earlier. I'll warn it again. I will fucking forget. I have like a really crappy memory, and I get really like, I don't know if nervous is the right word, but my brain just kind of turns to mush when I'm meeting somebody because I'm like hyper focused on not farting or being an idiot that I forget to listen to them tell me their names or who they are or anything, and then I like kind of come out of the fog and I'm like, ah, fuck, did it again. What is doing that? That map. Oh, it's stopped. It's not one of the reverbs. So we have, that's on reverb, and then this is, oh, no, that's right. So this is the only one. That's the, yeah, I don't know how that's, oh, it's the dry, my bad. So yeah, it could be anything. did get the name correct. Sorry, Tronics. There's a little bit of lag there. A dream reminds me of the computer, put an old Windows 98 computer case from when I was a kid. Yeah, I've seen a lot of really cool builds like that. I have an interest, I just don't have anywhere to put such a thing, so. Oh, really? That's what your setup is? I was wondering about that. Cool. Yeah, they're very inexpensive. They're not bad. You have to keep in mind that it's not 3 whole amps. It's 3 1 amps. So it kind of sucks. I hate it when they do that, but I understand why they did it. So whatever. And there are some parts in the case that aren't as shallow as other parts, so it kind of limits what you can put there. But still, the price is so nice, and it's a great power supply. It's a nice, and they even make like I have one. I don't know where it is, but they make like a case, like a backpack to put it in, and you can take it to your jams or whatever. Yeah, if you have access to milling machines and whatnot, and CNC, you could easily fabricate your own case. All the data and everything for it is out there, so it's just a matter of measure twice, cut once, kind of shit. I felt like a light went out earlier, but I think it's just the light in my soul. But yeah. Hop around on the internet. There's plenty of really cool homemade cases out there that people have done where they've just repurposed stuff or done their own custom. Yeah, really? Yeah, I can see that. This is pretty power hungry too. I haven't measured the draw, but I don't know if my amp clamp will work. I have a AC/DC amp clamp, but I don't know if there's enough going through it. I'm kind of wondering what this never ends. Because it sounds clear and it's like, but I don't have anything like doing that. All right. Little process of elimination. Oh, it's okay, so it's this guy, it's the fuck it. It's the bedumtus. Oh, I think it just got stuck in a forever delay feedback. I keep pushing it too far. I gotta like I think you mentioned earlier that you DIY'd your case power. What do you use for that? Oh, so glad you asked. I like to buy these Power Ones. Now this is a big beefy one. You can get one that's smaller. That's what's running here. It's basically missing this part, and the transformer is a little bit tinier, but it's the same thing. This thing has a whatever you like transformer. You can switch it to whatever you want it to be. You've got 12 to 15 volts bipolar. Each one has 3 to 3.4 amps, depending on what voltage. Since you're doing 12, it's going to be 3.4. This particular one has a 5-volt rail. That's what this big coffee can on the side is. And that is 12 amps of fucking current for 5, which I'll never use as long as I live. But good to have it and not need it. Yeah, the one that's inside here, it's right underneath this, is about, you know, half that size. It's the same thing, and I've got it pressed against the wood to kind of do a little bit of thermal, but it works out really well. I know that's not a bad idea, Anvar, because I have 5 volts on here. That's the idea, was to take that power supply and for Jamtown have a digital for all the digital modules, and then one of these smaller ones for the analog. It has the 5-volt rail, but I have absolutely nothing that uses 5 volts. So, dude, this is getting gnarly. Hold up. Oh, of course it stops when I turn it up. But you can buy those power supplies on eBay dirt cheap. Like the one I have in here, I paid $30 flat, like to get it shipped and everything here. I paid like 30 bucks. I've never paid more than 60 bucks to get shipped and everything one of these, and I have 4. So they're really, really cheap. If you look online, you can usually find them on eBay, and you'll see them. They'll have different brand names, but the model number will be the same. I'd have to look it up. If you're interested in getting the model number, I'll go and look up my paperwork. I can't remember. I think it's like the HDDC-3A or something like that. It has like a model, but that model number will be the same, but the brand may be different. There's Power One, there's Condor, there's a couple other ones, but it's all the same fucking thing. It's just rebranded shit. And you'll see them cut out of pre-existing installations. If you see one with wires attached to it, get that, because it's going to be cheaper, and you kind of know that it worked. And they always sell them working, but, you know, if you see wires attached, you're like, oh, okay, it was doing stuff. This one had a bunch of extra things on it, too, I found they added, so it was really nice. Man, I haven't seen Sloth move like this whole time. I like this high-pitched shit. It's terrifying. I like this a lot. Ooh, I heard a little thunder. 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 Alright. I feel good with the spookiness. High value spookiness. Why is that? Oh yeah. I don't know about the distortion though. I wish I could tame that. TO3. Oh yeah. Of all menace, I know. Well, those things, I think they tap on the 12, though, because he's got those, what do you call them? The tubes. I don't know why I forgot that. Black hole, yeah, right? Not if you're watching it. Not unless you had a black hole sun to wash away the rain. It's interesting that sound is just air. The siren, that's screechy. Yeah, it is a little crazy, a little creepy. We're hearing a lot of like resonance just going bonkers. Cocoa for Cuckoo Puffs. The most delicious form of puffs. My shoulder is angry. I don't know, every now and then I really like it when it kind of distorts with that wave hitting it. definitely got the scare action going. Oh my god. Let's see. I think we're gonna call it a night. I'm getting a little hungry, tired, and this is a pretty good stopping spot, I would argue. Hey, Bluegrass, thanks for hanging out, mate. Yeah, I'm gonna eat and chill with the missus. We'll be back on Thursday, though. We'll be in full Jam Town, so it'll be regular. We'll be like this. Just wanted to try it out today to see how much we could get done, how productive it was. And honestly, wasn't too bad. I might do this again soon rather than later. Hey everybody, thanks for so much for hanging out tonight. It's been super duper fun. Over on, let's see, I think I got a raid target for us for YouTube. Yeah. We'll raid over to Science. It's Science of Ants. Popping in the social, or in chat, our social media link. If you're into social media stuff, you should be able to follow that, and feel free to follow any of those. Fairly active on most of them, some of them not so much, so, you know, whatever floats your boat, whatever makes things work for you. And let's see. Electro 1. Welcome in. Are there any aliens on the space station you are piloting? Negative. Well, I don't know. Not yet. Not yet. There we go. That's a better answer. That's a better answer. Yeah, we've got space station over there. Kicking ass. I might tinker with it a little bit more tonight. I don't know. Kind of depends. I got other stuff I gotta get on, but it is fun to just jam. The alarms, exactly. The overload, the distortion alarms. All right, guys. One more time, I got to thank you so much for an awesome night. You guys really brought the noise and the love. I really appreciate it. We got a lot of we got some new people on YouTube as well as on Twitch. Thanks so much. Welcome in. We've got Jamtown coming up for the rest of this week, and then I'm going to be at KnobCon. In September, it's going to be a little bit of touch and go. Just so you know, September and October, it's not going to be that many streams because I'm going to be on the road here and there. But November, December, we'll be rocking pretty good here. Let's get let me double check that Science is still on. Yeah, they're still on. Let's go ahead and raid them and get that raid rolling. You guys have a good rest of the night or day, depending on what you're working with right now. And stay safe, all that good stuff. Let me give you a nice little view here of the space station. So that logo just covers it the fuck up. It actually looks like it's all about the pinball machine, the electric pinball machine, but it's not. Okay, it's not. It's not. Guys, stay guile, and I'll see you soon.